immediately as soon as I go live. Hello. Wait a minute, is it hearing music? It is. It's just the music is kind of quiet. Oh, thank God. Redeemers are working. Damn, it's rare that I go 10 seconds without cheese thrown in my face. I thought for a second redeemers weren't working. Hi, Crumb! Oh my God, I need to say hello to a bunch of people because I was rushing so much to try and get stuff set up because I was totally not late watching Cat stream. And also happy it's before that.
Formaggio.
Hi!
Käse.
Oh my God, look at this. When I move over the top of the...
Cheddar.
Oi, cheese.
Do you see that? Do you see the yellow lines? The yellow particles below the names? They get motion blurred along with my head. That's very strange. Anyway, hello. Hi, welcome. Hi, Stewie and Frip, who's just gone to get food. I'm gonna say hi anyway. I'm sorry you were here earlier. And hi, Joker. And Devil and Exia. Yeah. Still gonna do the thumbs even though you can't see my eyes because I want them to be sparkly. Devil, I said Dev Null, the other Dev. The Null one, not the ill one. Also, welcome Phoenix. And Chaos. And Jay and Spitfire. I think that's everyone. Crumb, I think I said Crumb at the very beginning, right? Yeah, I think that's everyone. Yeah. Hi. Welcome. Okay, 1 second. For the chaos. The null 1-2 real. Yeah, because Zero the hero, right? Right? Man, I need to like lower the smart blink threshold thingy so that I can actually have my eyes in some position other than fully open or fully closed. There's like one sweet spot, like right around there, but it's very difficult to do. How much cheese is on the floor over there already? We have 9 slices. Normally we'd be in the dozens. I guess Freb hasn't done his onslaught of 10 cheese slices at the beginning, purely because he's gone to get food right now. But yeah, hello! Wait a second, did I miss any others? Let me check. I was only looking for the... I have a Miss Hydrate! Damn, I didn't have my thing even running when you did the Pat to Cat either. I'm sorry. Makatek, hello! Sorry, Crazy Stew, I didn't see. Okay, well, let's start off strong with some hydration. By the way, friendly reminder, hydrate. Good enough tracking. Good enough. You get the gist of what I was trying to do. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Maka. Welcome. Fancy seeing you here as well. Because I was just in Cat stream as well. That's totally not why I'm late. I'm not blaming Cat. I'm blaming this cat. The cat with a C. The sea cat. The cat for the sea. I can't speak. Hi, welcome. I'm sure it wasn't important. I'm gonna blame anything that goes wrong with myself today on the fact that I had basically no sleep. Technically, might have maybe got half an hour, but I don't even know. It's one of those things where I'm desperately trying to remember any dream that I might have had while lying there to tell whether I had sleep or not. Cat, yeah. The CA. Hello, husband, by the way. 1 second. I must. There you go. I'm sorry, it was a little bit weak. Oh, I can't have coffee now. It's gonna... The caffeine would just make me shaky and my anxiety worse, so... No, also, yeah. Okay, 1 second, I need to change a thing. Thank you for the pass. That should be okay. I thought it was high for the Nyan, but it's a Okay. Hi for the nyan. Hi for the nyan. I said hi because I saw your name, but then I also nyanned. I'm the cat of my word, or cat of my redeem. Hi Mars! Oh my god, I'm too out of sleep for this super enthusiastic voice. Yes, hi. I'm sorry for streaming the same thing twice in a week, but I really want to continue this snake game that I started working on Tuesday. Yeah. So I'm going to. In fact, just last night I started continuing it. I got some things done, which I'll show in a moment. They were things that would not have been very good to stream because they required like a lot of concentration and a little bit of tedious working out different ways of doing things before finding the right way. So yeah, I don't think it would have made for a very good stream. That's why I did that bit on stream. Then when I got that working, I stopped. I put my foot down and my hands down on my desk and said, "Stop, Yuk. You're going too far. This might actually be interesting for like one person on the planet." Thanks for streaming the same thing twice in a week. Oh, you're welcome. I usually try to mix it up because you know, I know people like different things. But I'm alright. Ozone, thank you for asking. Hope everybody's alright. Oh my god, thanks for reminding me to ask. I'm hoping, yeah. How are people? And actually, the beginning of the stream is probably the best time for me to ask. Anyone up to anything interesting they want to share? You stopped. I did. I may have loaded in another sprite, but then I stopped. I didn't do anything with it. Okay, I tested that it showed up correctly in the game, then I didn't do anything with it. I removed it again. Don't apologize. In fact, let me thank you for streaming your content. No problem. No worries. No problem. No worries. No. Porry. Wobble them. Wobble them around. Okie dokie. I've only just begun, but I probably should. Ouch. I mean, not ouch. I mean, whoops, I got the headphone cable tangled around my elbow. There you go. Thank you, Stu. My roommate is moving out. I finally have the apartment to myself. Hell yes! Nice! Privacy, what is that? That sounds really nice. I mean, do you have any fun plans for being able to use it alone? Like being able to do VR in the open space and be talking to people without worrying about everyone overhearing everything? Hell yeah. Nothing exciting. Had another coding job yesterday. Slept. Now it's 4 AM. Oh my god. Well, if you're able to sleep... Wait. Oh, you slept and you woke up at 4 AM? Damn. I'm barely thinking about hopefully trying to get some sleep soon around 4 AM. I started doing that last night, didn't really work out. Dance naked to celebrate? That is now a thing you could do. I mean, I guess you always could, but, you know, you don't have to worry about the consequences. I finally can do voice training comfortably and also dress however... Oh, nice! Hell yeah, imagine not having to worry about judgment from people for literally anything in your life. My day started at 3 AM and my sleeps are a series of like 10-minute naps. Oh no. I hope that hello Akimoto. Hi. I hope that is gonna be okay. Not suddenly come back to bite you, new Joker. But I understand how it is not being able to sleep. Nothing special. Was checking up how people use Unreal Engine with VTubing. Funnily enough, funny you mentioned that. Actually, I think I mentioned it last stream, but I'm not sure you were there at the time. I was actually inspired to, well, there were like two people who were sort of finally like inspired and pushed me to do VTubing. One of which was Fufamit, who did a video on, I didn't even know her on Twitch at the time, but she made she has a YouTube channel and she makes some videos, and she, obviously because it's YouTube, and she made one, or a series actually, about making your own DIY VTubing setup in Unreal Engine. And that's what started me off down the path of thinking, maybe I can do it myself. Because, you know, I have a model already set up from my VR chat project. Can I somehow control it with motion data? And then if I can do that, well, I guess I could build an environment around me. And if I can do that, well, maybe I can integrate Twitch stuff. And it just kind of grew over the period of like 6 months or so before I started at the end of last year. And it's grown since then. I think that's who I was watching videos from. Oh, nice. Also, Akamoto.
Cheese.
Cheese. Oh, why the cheese? Why? Where's my hand? There it is. Why cheese? My Christmas was alright, thank you very much. I had a week off from streaming as well, which is kind of nice. I feel like I was kind of close to at least burning out a certain part of my brain when it came to me trying to make like...
You know.
When it came to me trying to make the 4 pieces of music in December for Nova's Art Jam. Which, by the way, next week is the last week of Nova's Art Jam. You could be having a cheese gun in VR. Not yet. Maybe eventually. Why not cheese? Oh, okay, whatever. Wait, is it 37 already? Okay, that's kind of a surprise to me. I have brains. Well, I believe I have part of a brain. I think it like technically qualifies as a brain. But yeah, let me just quickly shout out. Boop. Ta-da! Right, this doesn't get shown on the stream, does it? I forget about that. Whatever, by the time this is archived on YouTube, it's gonna be long over. There'll probably be another flipping game jam have happened by the time this video gets up on YouTube, because, I'm in a lot of delay. I should be uploading more things again. Although right now I actually have this is the... Oh no, Freb's back! Hi Freb! Right now the backlog is cheese. As small as cheese. It has been for
cheese.
Long time.
Cheese.
Oh!
Cheese.
Oh my god, this is a lot of cheese. There it is. Cheese. Cheese. By the way, there is actually a new cheese sound. In fact, there are 3 new cheese sounds. In fact, at the end of...
Nyas.
At the end of Nyas Day, at the end of Wednesday, after my Trackmania stream, I continued playing Trackmania with some people from my Discord. And Silly Simulator, who was one of the people who was playing with me, I said something like, I can't remember. I said something and they ended up saying cheese. And I said, by the way, you can record a cheese sound if you want. And they told me, I think I already recorded some for you, and I checked my DMs. They had sent me 3 cheese sounds half a year ago, and I still hadn't added them. I'm such a terrible person. Anyway, I've added them now. I think I even responded to it at the time in the DMs. I just never got around to adding it. Just add them. No, okay, I've added them now. Let me double check that they're actually in the compiled folder so they'll get chosen. Yeah, they're in there. Okay. I'm kind of surprised they haven't been chosen yet with all the amount of cheese that Fred's been throwing at me. Okay, alright. I'm thinking it's about time that I fly on over.
Cheese.
Nope, that's Nova.
Cheese.
That's identical Nova again. Holy crap. Okay, I think I'm gonna fly on over to the game. Double Nova cheese, yes. But the exact same sample even. Alright, I'm gonna fly. Watch this, ready? Whoosh! Hell yeah, to be fair, there's been times where I've cooked or baked something absolutely amazing and it looked too good to eat. I don't think that was the reason. I mean, there's nothing wrong with silly sounds. It's yeah. It's just that the reason's actually due to my incompetence. Or forgetfulness, I guess, my memory actually. Oh, by the way, I've been playing around with Ace Sprites. Where is it? Oh, Libra Sprite, I should say Libra Sprite, because Ace Sprite is paid now, but I believe, Stewie, was it you? Somebody told me that, Libra Sprite is was forked from Ace Sprite earlier in the developments. So, yeah, I really, really like it. This has to be one of the most competent looking open source programs that I've used. Flashbanged. I'm sorry. At least I do have the thing pulling down brightness a little bit when it's super intense, because it used to be worse. It's with the bloom, you know? Nefko, hi. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I'm sorry. But yeah, I opened this up, and yeah, I really like it. Oh god, now that I've got my monitor brightness way up, which I need to be able to see with the bright lights that I need for my webcam, this just looks pure white to me, almost. I know that it's skin tone, but yeah. Oh my god, really? Twitch is showing, like, these, like, top-of-screen notifications with a cross that you have to close now when you haven't run ads recently enough? Really? Oh my god. Please go away. I really don't want to keep running ads. I don't want to run any ads, but you have to do it. There's no option for none. Anyway, did the file I sent work? Oh, I haven't actually opened that yet. I was just using it for these, I'll have a check if you want. But yeah, I really, really, really like this. So by the way, this is a sprite editor. One thing I really like about it is this. So it shows you how your sprite will look when tiled. And you can just draw anywhere, like this, off on this tile to the left, and you can just, it will draw on the middle wheel tile. And you can just, like, have these patterns that loop in, like, really complicated ways. You can come up and around, join on, let's say, at this one, for example. And now it's just, like, one tile. And I never would have been able to draw this and have it looping perfectly if it weren't for the tiled mode. But thanks to the tiled mode, you can just have these tiles that you draw in a nice way. Anyway, I wish that was built into GameMaker. GameMaker has its own sprite editor, but it's not as competent as that. 48 by 48? Ah, no worries. Oh yeah, right, another thing. These sprites now... I'm gonna have to zoom in a bit. These sprites are now 63 by 63, which is slightly unsatisfying for me, being a, you know, someone who does programming, because obviously powers of 2 are the nice numbers, right? 64 by 64 is what it was. But 63 by 63 gives me a center pixel around which the rotations can be done for these corner pieces. When I was trying to get the corner pieces, oh my god, there's a bunch I need to show you. I know, 63! Okay, hold on, before I forget, let me just have a look. The thing that you sent me, Stu, let's have a quick test. Where are you? There you are. This one should work with Libra Sprite. Pixel Yooky 2. Alright, let me save it. Let me save it inside sprites, and I'll call it Crazy Stewie. Alright, let's see what happens when I try to open it. I have to actually find a sprite. Boop! A sprite. It works. Ah, that is so nice, Stewie. Oh my god, they're even on individual layers. Look at that. Also, oh, I'm gonna say, sorry. I sound super got used to using this. But yeah, look at this. So good. Okay, never mind. The competence of this open source program is starting to become a little more apparently not so competent, in that you have to wait before you can re-enable it. I think it's safe to click again. There, because if you dare try to do it too fast, that's a double click. And there's no double click event handler programmed for this eye, so you have to slow down. And then you can turn it off. But yeah, so basically, what I'm thinking of doing is... Oh yeah, wait, let me just show you how this... how I got this corner piece. Because it's going to be like key to how I am going to be able to have the body become wiggly and have the wiggles traveling around the corner. Because look at this. So this is the mid piece. And where's my OBS gone? There it is. March wiggle. Hell yeah! I want to do the wiggle today. I want to make it programmatically as well. So if I just go to well, how's it doing? Right. So what I'm actually using is something in Photoshop called polar coordinates, which is a way of warping things. Basically what it does is, instead of having your sprite go from, you know, be in this, like, how do I explain it? Like this kind of 2D straight X and straight Y, it changes it so that the top of your sprite is at, like, the very top in the very top in the center of the image, and the bottom of your sprite is wrapped around the outside of a circle. So yeah, it ends up like this if you do it to this. Well, let me just show it with a text first. Hello, Kimion. Hi, welcome. If I were to erase this and remember how to use Photoshop for 1 second, that'd be great. 1 second. Black. So like this. Actually, yeah, fine. And then I do this. It becomes like this. That's a little bit hard to understand, actually, but what's essentially happened is the top of the A is now here. And the rest of the A is... So this is like the line in the middle of the A, and this is the two bottoms of the A. So what happens if you do it to this is this becomes this beautiful thing. Look at that. So this was the top of the sprite, and then the bottom of the sprite is here, which is like amazing. So what I did is I just doubled the size to 126 by 126, annoyingly. And then I did the polar coordinates like this. And look at that. Now, if you select any 63 it has to be now, not 64. That's very annoying. Now, if you select any 63 by 63 region, you have a perfect corner. Because watch this. If I overlay the original image on it again, which I'm going to have to steal from here, hold on. God damn it. 1 second, I've got to do this all again. This music is way too hype. Let's just calm it down a bit. Why has it forgotten the rescaling mode? Okay, so now the really nice thing is this here, like any one of these is like a perfect corner. So if I crop it to this, for example, and then I paste the original on top, look at this. It perfectly lines up. Look at that. Like pixel perfectly with the top of the curve and the bottom there. It's just beautiful. So that's how I made the corner pieces. Got it, and then it becomes a moustache. Exactly! Okay, 1 second. I just have to make a quick note about a thing. Okay, so this is what this is. This is a corner piece here. And I know it looks like there's whiteness there, that it's not transparent, but that's an unfortunate thing. It's unfortunately how this grid, this background transparency grid aligns. When you're zoomed out, it looks like it's white, but it's actually transparent. You could also just have drawn 2 circles, but polar coordinates are cool. Yeah, yeah. I guess I could. In fact, that might be a good idea for me to do, because this has transparency, like it's got some, you know, what do you call it? Anti-aliasing around the edges. Whereas I made these ones not have it anymore. Also, look at this! I made sure this was okay with Cat to be showing this, but Cat's tail is now in the game. I know. I hate it. Oh god, why did my hand become that? Look! Can I lick it? That is what I'm gonna have in the game, Frev. Hell yeah. That is gonna be the goal. Also, look, Cat can get really excited and wag really fast. It starts to just look like a standing wave. Well, you realize that it is a standing wave, I guess. Okay. Instead of snake food, you chase a tail with your tongue out. Oh my god, because it's a snake, so I should have a tongue, right? Oh my god. Should I make it so that you can like lick from a distance and like you just have a tongue that goes and like flicks out? Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Okay, that needs to happen. That's a thing, and it needs to happen. I'm so glad that I'm doing this on stream where people have like brains and good ideas like this. This music is way too loud for me to be able to think. In fact, because of my lack of sleep, I'm putting it onto a calmer playlist. Boop. Okay, so let me just quickly show you how it looks now, and then I'll do a very quick like rundown of how I actually did the stuff. Oh yeah, that's my reference picture. And brains are fake. They're made up by the government to form elitist clubs. I see. Ignore that one beginning frame. Look at this. So this is how it was on the last stream. Oh yeah, I still need to make it so you can't turn immediately back on yourself. I'll just make it ignore the press, I think, if it's in the same direction. Hello, Dion Dash. Welcome, welcome. I used Game Maker again for a bit yesterday. It's so weird. I got too used to modern stuff. I love it. I love I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I consider normal in here because I grew up with it. But yeah, hi Dion. How's you doing? So if I hold down Shift, I'll grow. And again, I had this working on the last stream as well. Like this. But now, when I turn, joining the horizontal and vertical pieces is that beautiful corner piece. And look how the tail rotates, by the way. The actual tail piece. So when I'm heading in this way, when I'm heading to the left, the tail is upright. And when I head this way, the tail is still upright. It doesn't become upside down. Am I making a snake game? Hell yeah, I am. By the way, watch this. You can make a perfect circle. Obviously, because that's what the snake pieces are made out of. The corner pieces are made out of. It's kind of satisfying just to be able to make like a perfect rounded corner thing like this as well. You crawl, yeah, exactly. I can lick my own tail as well, watch. If I'm gonna be able to lick things, what should I make happen if I lick my own tail? I shouldn't die, right? Just from licking it. I should only die if I like properly crash into it, I think. Okay, oh yeah, right. The monitor goes black as soon as I stop it running for some reason. Explode? No. Okay, let me show you what happens. So on the last stream, well, Tuesday stream actually, the last stream of this, I made this little script. Can I zoom in? I cannot. So I made this quick thing where you can pass in the instance, the object instance ID of something, of an object, whose rotation and flippiness, in other words the X scale, if you make X scale -1, it just flips it horizontally. You can pass in the object of where you want to change those attributes, and you pass in the horizontal speed and the vertical speed of the snake, and it works out how it should rotate the sprite or flip it in order to show it. So I used this for the head and for the tail, because I don't want the head to just rotate, always rotate. I want it to rotate sometimes and flip horizontally other times, because I don't want it to be like this. I don't want to turn 90 degrees and I become this way, and then turn 90 degrees again and I go along upside down. You know, I'd rather have it just flip this way instead of go upside down. I'm doing fine, just my laptop fan died, so I have to get it repaired. Oh god, oh no. That sounds a bit relatively simple.
Cheese.
Oh my god, it's silly! The board silly sound.
Cheese.
It sounds like a problem that's relatively innocuous. Is that the right word? And then, but you know, could easily lead to drastic things if you keep running it while the fan's not working. Anyway, so I made this thing. And that was working at the end of the last stream. Thanks to somebody pushing me to actually get it fixed. But before the end of the stream, because originally I was accidentally setting X scale instead of image _ X scale, and wondering why it wasn't working. Anyway, just last night, let me show you how I got the corner pieces working. So this corner piece, well, I guess it's first time that I explain how direction works. In GameMaker, directions are an angle in degrees where 0 is like I just realized actually this is confusing how I've done it. Okay. this is making me realize. Hang on. Okay, this is a new category I've never seen nor heard before. Oh, nice. Also, welcome, Maxwell. Welcome. I'm trying to do Starry Eyes, but it's not working. Hi. I'm a bit honored to be your first, and slightly embarrassed to be your first software stream, because I'm possibly not the best person to be doing it. Well, normally I do Unity stuff, but right now I'm doing a blast from the past, which is Game Maker. I only did a Game Maker stream for the first time this week, so I don't know. Probably not gonna make a habit of it, but maybe. Okay, so 0 degrees in Game Maker is to the right, and then 90 degrees. Oh wait, let me just try and do it so it looks correct to you. 90 degrees is anti-clockwise. So as you count upwards, it goes anti-clockwise. Oh god, don't look at my hands too much. So 90 degrees is straight up, 180 is straight left, and 270 is down. And you can also make them negative and it works fine. So essentially I had to... Yuki is your first. One always remembers that first. Oh god. Are you trying to make it more stress for me? I'm joking. So I made I've made it so that you have to, so that it remembers from frame to frame your angle as well, not just the step that it's taking, but the angle, which makes it slightly redundant. You can calculate, you know, the X and Y vector, if you like, distance that you move based on the angle and the step size. But I don't have to because I'm keeping track of both. And Game Maker is slow, so I'll probably just keep track of them both instead of calculating one from the other, which would be slower. Okay, so this is, if it does, then yes. Wait, what? You actually want me to be more stressed? Stop this. Okay, so here's what's happening. This is the code that's fired every time I need to move. And it's called an alarm event. It's just like a timer that fires at regular intervals. So first of all, we queue it up to run again. By the way, Stewie, this is the some of the glitchiness in Windows 10. Why, jeez. Also, hi, Sticky. But this area sometimes just goes black for no apparent reason. But yeah, hi, Beans, and hi, Adam. Hello. How's the game coming along? Let me just quickly show you. You can look. There are corner pieces. They work now. Yeah.
Kaseraki.
And I was just showing how that works. God, screen, come back. Okay, wants to lick her own tail now. I'm not sure what's gonna happen when that happens. Okay, so first thing we do is we make a new tail piece. So the way the tails work is it's like this. I might as well just show you in the actual room editor. As I move along, I sort of spawn tail pieces like this. Each piece of tail is its own piece. The little end of the tail is also just the same object. I just changed the sprites to be this one. So each step, how do I remove? No, there it is. Found it. I swear it used to just be right click, now it's control right click. Oh, it literally says right there, for God's sake. Anyway, so on every step, I drop a tail at my current position, and then move myself on by 1 step. And just as a test, I have it so that I can hold shift, and it skips the deleting part, which I should explain. But this is basically just to simulate what will happen when I eat an apple, or lick a tail, as it's actually going to be now. So, firstly, we make a new instance at our current X and Y, so we drop a new tail piece. We set some variables on the tail, which are next step X and next step Y. And these things are basically the direction that we're traveling in now. It's how far we're moving. You know, left or right, up or down, basically. It's a way of having the direction. And this is used later on. It's not used at this moment. And we choose an angle for the tail piece to be rotated to. And this tail piece can either be like a straight tail piece, or it could be a corner. This is the new thing. And so if this is not the last tail, so basically the newest tail and the oldest tail pieces are not the same. If they were the same, it would mean that we're currently, the new tail piece that we just dropped is going to be the end of the tail immediately, because we're only 1 piece long, right? If you've only got 1 piece of tail, there's no straight piece. It's immediately the end. So if this is the middle tail piece, and our angle has changed since the last time we moved, so we're heading in a new direction, could be like left to up. I got it, Nev. I got it. Or it could be like down to left, down to right, whatever. You get it. In the end, it's only ever going to be a 90-degree turn, because well, the only way we could be something other than 90 degrees is if we fully turn back 180 degrees on ourselves, which in the game of Snake you cannot do. So I haven't actually put limitations on that yet, but there are going to be limitations. So I'm just assuming that you've turned 90 degrees, because we know the angle has changed. So it's either going to be like negative 90 or positive 90, relative to the previous frame's direction. Python or HTML? Yeah, it's called GML, which is Game Maker language, which is based on apparently based on Delphi, which is not a thing that I've used. I believe that's actually what Game Maker was written in. The reason I believe that is because you can make DLLs for Game Maker in other languages, and their example code that they gave was Delphi code, and everything is either like a string or a real, which is kind of annoying, but like a float. But anyway, so if we are turning, first of all we set the sprite to be the corner piece, and then we calculate the difference between the direction we're heading in now and the direction we were going before as an angle. And we do some wrapping to make sure that, because we only care about it being plus 90 or minus 90, we just put it into the range of, you know, minus 180 to 180, instead of like, you know, being above 360 or blah blah blah. But essentially we make it so that if the direction hadn't changed, it would be 0. If we turn left, then it would be 90. If we turn right, then it would be minus 90. And we look to see if the angle is positive, because remember, counterclockwise is positive in Game Maker's system. If this is a right turn, yes. Wait, that comment is wrong. That should be if it's a left. Oh, okay. I'm now understanding. I'm now understanding something that I didn't understand before. One sec. I'm just going to change this so that it technically. Oh my god! Thank you very much, Defnal, and congrats, Adam. I've just realized that. Thank you very much for the gift sub. I've just realized why this took me so long, and it's because I was doing this when half asleep. I know, right? Unbelievable. Wait, no. Wait, yes. I think. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm tempted to try to change this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a quick backup of this. I'm tempted to change this to make this correct. It is working right now, but for the wrong reasons. Like my explanation in the comments is wrong and everything. So I want to do this correctly. All right, I've made a backup, so now I'm free to screw around as much as I want. Hi Uni, hi. Thank you for the pets. The steering, I love that as well. Thanks again to the net for making that. And of course Chuachi for drawing the original emotes. Anyway, okay, here's how it works. So if our angle is 0, it means we're heading to the right. So I want this to be able to deal with heading to the right by default. So in other words, we need to have an entrance on this side, like this. We need to be entering. That's meant to be an arrow, by the way. So we need to be able to enter in that direction. And then if we were to continue going around to the left, that would be a turn of 90 degrees, right? Our direction would be going from 0 to 90, like that. Hi, Uni. So let me just rotate this, and then we will... Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly like that. So 0 in, 90 out. Okay, let me just save it that way. Always confused me why 0 wasn't cardinal north. Yeah. Then when you just happen to learn it, you know, off by heart, it becomes okay. But yeah, I don't know why they did that. It's probably something to do with the actual, you know, formula for deriving the x and y from that. Because x, you know, I don't know. I don't know the exact formula, sorry. Okay, let's try and do this correctly. So, let me just make sure I'm storing the direction correctly as well. So if we're heading right, that is angle of 0. If we're heading left, that is angle of 180. Up is 90 and down is 270. That's all good. So I'm trying not to have this cropped off on the right side of the screen. It's just that normally if I wanted to make sure stuff wasn't being cut off, I'd have it on this view. But the font is so small that it's, yeah. I don't think I can change it, can I? Oh, I can! What the hell? Oh, I'd been trying by like Control Plus and Control Scroll up, but obviously it's F8. What other key would it be, right? Make me want to do some game makering too. Do it. F8. Okay, alright, how does that look if I shrink this down now? Might have to go up a long way before it becomes 2 pixels wide, huh? I'm not sure if that's easier to read or not. What do you think? Would you prefer it on this view? I kind of prefer this view because you get to see the name of the music and the logo of the thing above. How's that? Is that readable enough? I can see it's blooming a little bit, so it's a little bit hard to read. Does someone let me know, please? Okay, so, alright, that's... What do we look at the angle that we are currently heading in. So what I should do is look at the angle that we were previously traveling in, because that's like the entrance to the sprite, if you like. So the entrance is on the on this side of the sprite. How am I? I am alright, thank you very much. How are you? Well, I say I'm alright. I didn't get any sleep, but I'm remarkably awake for having done so. I feel like the melatonin helped my brain very slightly, even though I didn't actually get the proper sleep. Thank you for the hydration, Jane. I actually need it right now. Replace every if with a switch with 1 or 2 cases. Wait, hang on a sec. I would like to try making snake without if blocks. 1 or 2 cases? Yeah, just case the if statements and then case default instead of else. Or default, I think it's just default tendency, right? Without if blocks and switches? I did consider just making a sprite with every possible rotation and just making a formula to choose the sub-image, the frame of the sprite. Well, that wasn't satisfying enough. Erlang functional style with pattern matching? What on earth? Snake 3D with full rotation. Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. I'm imagining like the 3D pipes Windows screensaver from back in the day. Snake VR. Oh my god. If it's gonna be Snake while in VR, while you're able to move up and down all over the place. Yeah, that's a recipe for motion sickness. Okay, so we choose an angle. Ah, wait a second. Hold on. No, this should be... Okay. If we are not changing direction when we use our current angle, because it's not going to be a corner piece. This is not going to be a satisfying code, is it? This code isn't going to be satisfying. Got 2 branches doing slightly different things. Wait, so we choose a corner. And at the very end... Give me a sec. The pipes are calling. Minesweeper 3D? Oh my god. Okay, that sounds interesting. Okay, so, right, what are we doing? The relative next angle is where we're going now minus the previous angle. That is still very much correct. Isn't it just gonna be... So that's the relative angle, right? So the image angle should be the relative angle plus the angle that we're coming from, right? No, that's not right. You know what, maybe I'll just leave the code as it was before, even though it's for the wrong reason that it's working. Did this remember the font size when I close it? It does, nice, okay. Here's what I'm thinking. If the previous angle was 0 and the new angle is 90, then we should just use this as it is, right? Actually, if we're turning left, then the angle of rotation for this is always going to be the angle that we're coming from. It's working, don't know why I leave it like this, I probably should. Okay, so we'll use this relative angle to work out whether we're heading left or right. If we're heading left, then the angle of rotation for the sprite is simply the angle that we're coming from. If we're heading right, then we need to do the fancy ass stuff. So if the angle is larger than 0, then that means this is a left turn. Then the angle that we need to use is simply the angle that we're coming from. So prev angle. else... Oh my god. Comments to myself so I realize what I'm actually doing. Else, if this is a right turn, then the angle that we actually want is going to be let me just double check that's correct. Imagine that we are coming from position 0 and we want to go 90. Then we only care about the fact the rotation of coming in is 0. If we're coming in at direction 90, that means we'd be drawing it at rotation 90. And we're turning left, so yeah, okay. So that all seems correct. If we're heading in from the 0 and we want to turn right, like this, I think the easiest way to think about this is we want to make the image be so that it looks like it's heading right from this direction. Right now it looks like it's heading left from that direction. So what do I need to do in order to make that happen? I rotate it minus 90 No, I rotate it 90 degrees. Because... okay. So I've just rotated it that way. And now it looks like we're coming in this way and heading right. Okay. So effectively we just need to... Is that all we need to do? We just need to, like, add 90 degrees to the rotation. Is that actually all we need to do? Because that's really simple. So all I've done is add 90 degrees. And then we know that we're heading right. So it's just going to be the same as the previous thing, but we add 90, right? Is that actually it? Is that actually it? Is that all we do? Hold on a second. Can't be that easy, can it? I'll make this code more simple afterwards. But if this works... Alright, let's try it. Make some more of myself. Heading left. Works. Alright. Heading right. Oh my god. It was that simple. Holy crap. Oh my god. Alright, well... okay. Okay. Alright, now I understand what's happening. So now I can make correct comments and simplify this code. All we really need to do is... Hi Pride! Hello! Welcome! Hi! So by default, rotate tailpiece according to angle of entry. Previous angle. Hit by ads, back from ads. Oh god, that was fast. Hi Pride, hi. I can say it again, hi. I'm sorry about ads. I wish I could turn them off. I cannot. I swear to god. Nobody wants the ads, not even the streamers. Arguably, especially not the streamers. Okay, so if we're heading left, this comment should actually be... No, it's correct. Rotate tailpiece according to angle of entry. Okay. So if this is a right turn, it's the only time we need to do something special. So if this is less than 0, because turning clockwise is negative, it's fine, I just wasn't expecting it. Ah! I'm sorry. What is this? Why is Happy's... oh wait, it's not Happy, never mind. I thought that was Happy, because Happy recently added an emote for that. Wait, why can I not... Oh, there we are. Someone recently added... Happy recently added this emote and I thought it was that for a moment. It is moss. I do not know that person, but I guess they're big because the prefix for emotes does not match the beginning of their name. I believe only partners can change that. Hi Lass! Hello. Welcome! So if we're heading... right... yeah... if it's less than 0. I'm looking at this symbol and it's confusing me. I'm thinking this symbol's pointing left, but my comment is saying right turn. My small brain can't cope with 2 different things. And then we just add 90. Could even just put this under 1 line. If there's enough space for me to fit the comment. I personally am okay. Didn't get sleep. But it's not the first stream I've done on no sleep. And I'm feeling surprisingly awake. I'm probably... it's probably gonna hit me later. Okay, if this is a right turn... Oh my god, if it's a right turn, then I get raided by Cat. Holy crap, I hope I get lots of right turns, because I like Cat. Hi, Cat! Hi! Welcome, everybody! Cat, how did your stream go? Did you get that, Cat, piece for... temperature done? It was obviously looking nice when I was looking on your stream earlier and totally not being late starting my stream because your stream was superior and comfy. It is done indeed? Hell yeah! You know what that means, Cat. Pay the tax, come on. I know this isn't an art stream. But yeah, hi Mokatech and Stewie. I feel like I already said hi to you. And Freb, hi, and Nova! And Exia. Damn, look at all you multi-streamers. How do you do it? How do you do it? 1 second, I'm gonna shout you out. Dumb Fox _ cat. Boop. Ta-da! Look. This is Cat's art. She draws art. She can draw. Look at this. Look at the fox. Look at the cutie. Her gaze is leaking. Hang on a second, I'm trying to... Oh god. Oh god. Never mind. Yeah, feel free to... you should be able to slap a link in the chat. Because of the VIP badge, actually. I'd love to see it. But yes, if somehow you don't know Cat, I would suggest you check her out. She doesn't only draw either, but I certainly would recommend that you check out her own streams. Your gaze is leaking. No! Okay. Have way too many tabs open. Yeah, same, but I can't watch too many streams at once. Yeah, welcome everybody. Here I am. Sorry, I should probably show you what I'm doing. I'm making this into a reality. This here is Cat's emote combo of a long uke. And here I am trying to make this a game, a snake game. Look at this. I'm turning the long uke into an actual uke. You can steer. And she's gonna lick Cat's tail in order to grow. Whoa! Thank you very much for the gift sub again, Nova. 1 second, I just have to double check. This is gonna be okay if I do the thing. Can I do the thing? Is it safe to do the thing? It's safe to do the thing! Oh, I love these sparkles that you've put in it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. This carbon fiber texture. Wow, I love these. Oh wait, they're not sparkles. They look like sparkles when I was zoomed out. Like that. They're like little... Wow, look at this. Look at these notches. These feel like metallic pieces that should like slot together. Damn. Look at the cutie. Look at the cutie. I just want to pat. And these eyes. Look at the eyes. Wait, why can't I scroll? But yeah, very nice. This mask. Was this mask here before? I don't remember this mask when I was looking earlier. It's cute. Like this kind of shadow outline thing around there as well. Damn, good job. As always. Simping, you know it. You know it. You know it, you love it. Simping. Hi, Winwest. Hello, hello. Did I thank Nova? Sorry, did I thank well, yeah. Yes, Nova. Did I thank Nova? Did I thank Nova? I hope I thanked Nova. Thank you, Nova. For the gift sub to Pride. I remember saying gift sub to Pride. Cat, incredible artist, professional racer, driver, beat saber extraordinaire. Yep, she's also very good at beating her saber. Also, thank you for the tax. And hello, Rinwest. Hi. Welcome. Yeah. Hi, Totally Magical as well. Hello. Oh, wait. I did that. Okay, never mind. Seductive cat eyes. Man, if you think... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. If you think those eyes are seductive, you should see some of her other art. Check out her Discord. She has an SFW stuff too. I was already kind of derpy, but I just zoomed in slightly further.
Cheese.
You said Splatoon? No.
Cheese.
Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Apparently I was not spooky enough.
Puree.
Jeez. Okay, so, I do not know if you can make out what I am saying, but... oh, I'm almost back to normal.
Cheese.
Okay, that's the power of cheese repelling. I had the big monster who's getting scared by cheese. Where are my eyes?
Puree.
Oh, right, behind the cheese. So, what is happening? People are destroying my appearance. Nightmare. Nightmare, what an appropriate name for what's happening to me right now. Okay, I'm back. Wait, no, shit.
I can hear the spray, but I can't see it. There it is. Okay, I'm back to normal. Well, I'm bright. But anyway, okay, so I should mention...
Cares.
Yeah, there, mentioned. Okay, so I'm using Game Maker, which is something I hadn't used until this week. Because on Tuesday I started making this. I hadn't used Game Maker in, a lot of years, more years than I want to specify exactly. Because it was the very first thing that got me into, like, programming-y stuff. And, yeah, it's a bit of a blast from the past for me. Also, hey, look at this. People from Cat's stream, look at this. You recognize this? This wiggly thing? This is what happens to Cat when she gets really excited. That's the sound that the wiggly tail makes in my head. We're gonna be licking a tail. Oh god, my hand. Shaking my tail, exactly. Shaking my tail. Smut my tail. Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is having it so that you, like, lick... In case you didn't know what licking looked like. Okay, fine. Licking the tail. Look, licking the tail is only illegal on Cat's stream, not on mine. It looks like it's rotating really fast, like a drill. Does it? It kinda does. Yeah, it does. It's illegal everywhere? No, it's not. It's legal in the state of Yook and the state of Enland streams. I know that for sure. That's in the past for a lot of people, it seems. Yeah. Mostly do Unity stuff now. Okay, that's a bit of a weird thing to say. I mostly do Unity streams when it comes to deving. I haven't done actually a lot of different things in Unity. But this streaming setup is made in Unity. That's there you go. Take a close look at these bars. Oh my god, look at the lights shining up the bars as they go up and down. as the lights go up and down. Ah, they've gone again. No! I gotta wait for this animation to finish again. Let the Holy Tail Crusade be your doom. The Holy Tail Crusade? The heretic states. No, they're fine. Let the bottoms fight. Joke's on Cat, I miss Switch. Okay. Well, it's not really a joke, is it? I'm pretty sure. It's not. Okay, anyway. So, if this is a right turn, rotate. Add rotation to make base image look like a right turn. Base sprite or original sprite looks like make sprite look like a right turn originally. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to phrase that, but I got followed by I only follow bottoms. Yeah. That's good. Unfortunately, I haven't been followed. Wait, I don't think I have. That's not a name that I recognize. But I guess they can tell. I don't know. I didn't radiate as big bottom energy as Cat, unfortunately. Okay, so I've alright, I've finished explaining this bit of code. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I was just explaining the code about how we get the tail to grow. So every time that we move along, good luck with your meeting, Devnal. Every time we're about to move along, we spawn a new piece of tail. We spawn a new tail at where we are. And later on, we move ourselves along so that we're no longer on top of the tail. But yeah, we drop a tail below us and then we move along, basically. And we store the direction that we're moving in the tail. That'll come in useful later on. Then we do this bit of code, which I've just gone over, which rotates it so that it joins on nicely. If we are changing direction and it's not the end of the tail, then we use the corner sprite for the tail. Otherwise, we use the middle sprite. And then moving on through the code. We, how do I do this? The newest tail, which is something that we're just keeping track of, that's the one that we dropped on the last frame. It was the newest piece of tail just before we added this. We make a note that the next newest tail after it is the one that we just made. So we've sort of got this chain of references moving along. So the one that used to be newest gets a reference to this new tail. And then from this point on, we class the one that we just made as the newest. So that deals with adding new tail. And then we need to deal with removing the oldest tail, right? The very oldest piece of tail needs to go away now because the tail is like moving along the whole time. It's like a chain. The oldest piece goes away and we make a new piece. So right now I just have this as a test. If you're holding shift, it won't do this code. In other words, it'll let the tail keep growing. Because this is what it's going to do when you lick the tail, right? When you lick the cat tail, it will grow. That's what happens in Snake, right? You eat the food, your tail grows a bit longer. Or your snake grows a bit longer, I should say. But this is a long Yuke. She's not a snake. It's just her tail. So if you should not be growing, so you're not holding shift, she's a snook. Exactly. If the tail needs to shove along, so the end piece of tail needs to go away, then what do? We look, so this is the very oldest piece of tail, which we're about to delete. We're about to delete the oldest piece of tail there. But before we do, it has a piece of information which is useful to us. So immediately before we destroy it, we have to grab this piece of information. And this piece of information is, what is the next newest tail? Or I should say next oldest tail, I guess. What's the oldest tail gonna be once we delete the current oldest? So we find that out, and then we delete the oldest, and then we regard the next oldest as the oldest, because now it is the oldest. And now that we know this is the oldest piece of tail, we can change its sprite to be the end of the tail. That's this one. And we also do one more thing with that very last piece of tail. We trigger the action for that event. And this is the action that uses these things that we stored at the very beginning when we created these. And this is only necessary because I want the tail to not look upside down when I'm traveling to the right. If I didn't care about that and I could just have this tail rotate like this. Where's the rotation? There it is. If I was okay with it being like this and this and this, which I am okay with, but if I was also okay with it being like this, so upside down like that when I'm traveling to the right, because this is how it is when I'm traveling left, right? Left, right. If I was okay with it looking like that when I was traveling right, this function would be done already. We wouldn't need to do anything more. But because I want that special case of it flipping like this rather than rotating like that, we make the last piece wiggle. I do want to do that. Hello, David. I'm regretting. I'm dreading animating that, but I will, I guess, be doing that. Some sprite work on that. On this, I should say, not this. This isn't my sprite work. This is Crazy Stew's, but I will probably be animating this piece. How am I? I am all right. Thank you very much. I've sent you something that may help. Humble bundle. Let's have a look. A sprite. What? No, you don't need to do that. I've got Libra sprite already. This is fine. Thank you very much. You didn't need to give me something. No, it's fine. I already like Libra sprite. It's fine. Thank you very much. It's already been done. I'm not claiming it. Also, hang on a second. My hand is stuck. I hope you're alright as well, David. Let me just very quickly go through what this does. This event, this little thing here, this is this code, this one line. And you may notice that this line here is identical to this line here. And all it's doing is setting the rotation and the angle of the tail according to the direction it's moving in, which is this script, which I went through at the very beginning of the stream, which is not hugely interesting. It just changes the rotation and the X scale. And then after that, we move along. We actually move ourselves along, according to however much we're stepping by. And then we remember our current angle as the previous angle. So the next time round, we can see if the angle has changed. And that's basically all the logic in this game so far. It makes notes of what the next step should be. Excuse me. Whenever I press key. But anyway, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad. Yeah. But I think it's about time that we actually do something. I think it's about time that we have a goal. I kind of want to make it. Okay, here's the thing. I want to... Yeah! I do want to, yeah. I want to make it so that cats spawn at random places in here. Excuse me. Okay, one sec. There you go. There's a nyan. A quiet nyan for the mock attack. I want cats to randomly spawn in the game. Although these are only the tails. I want there to be like a front piece of the cat as well. A K-A-A-T, a cat. This cat. The dumb fox cat. The cat that's actually a fox. A cat rather than a cat. But I too love cats. Pet the cat. So I want to make this have a random rotation. So it's gonna be made up of two parts. The tail part, which is the part that you need to lick, and like the rest of the body part. Which you need to avoid being seen by. I want it to be that if you walk in front of a cat, then she'll like throw cheese at you or something. And you have to dodge the cheese. And I want the cheese to like aim towards where you would be if you don't dodge. And I want you to come up to the cat from behind to be able to lick. So if you lick the tail, it's fine. If you become too close to the...
Käse.
Too close to the... A solid snake! Oh my god, I didn't realize! Yeah, stealth! It's a snake game, but it's stealth. I mean, it's a snake game and it's stealth. Oh my god, that's too good. Also, hi Gandalf. Yes, thank you for demonstrating cheese being thrown. Yeah, and you should dodge the cheese, of course. So if you get too close from the front, then she'll like throw cheese or something. Because she'll know that you're trying to lick, I guess? If you get the tail from behind, then, you know, she'll like, I don't know, run away or something. Make bottom noises or something, I guess. And then, run away, I guess. And then you grow a bit as a reward. Does Matrix dodge the cheese? Well, that is a thing that you're gonna have to do. Metal Gear cheese. I'm imagining a cheesy gear. Wait, what? Why am I being bonked? Okay, and I asked Kat and she's okay with these things being used. So... I need to grab an emote of her. 1 second. I'm just gonna grab the shooting emote. Wait, have I got that already? Wait, why am I having cheese thrown at me? I may already have grabbed the cat. I did not. Hold on. Why is Twitch still telling me the Twitch recap is here? It's fine. 1 second, 1 second. I just had a funny idea. I just had an idea. I can make it change to the catgasm emote for a moment when you lick the tail. I probably shouldn't, but it's a thing that I could do. I'll grab it just in case. I think I'm gonna make the I think I'm gonna use like the wiggling emotes for when she's idle. Let me just quickly save these. Right, sprites, cat, wiggle. And we've also got a gun and Gazin. What did she actually call a gun one? Oh, Pew. She called it Pew. Okay, I'll call it Pew as well then. I gotta be faithful to the original. All right, so this is what we've got. By the way, these two were actually drawn by Kat. So, and this one was drawn by Seaman. I should probably shout out Seaman to be honest. And I believe this one was captured by Kat as well. And then obviously she also did all the texture work for her avatar as well, and I did other stuff for the avatar. Sort of, I guess, would you call it rigging? I didn't literally rig the 3D model, but I did do a little bit of Blender work and set up all the materials and did all the logic stuff, making the toggles and combining all of the things onto the thing in Unity and blah 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 blah. The easy stuff that's not really art at all. Except Blender's never easy. But anyway, it was surprisingly painless this one time, so I guess I should Be happy about that?
A few moments later.
Hey, shush. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Let me just actually shout out Simona since I've already shouted out Cat since she rated me. I'm going to make sure that I spell Simona correctly. It's not like underscore or something, is it? Wait, what? It's apparently pronounced Semana? Semana? It's the banner is Semana, as in Semana. Interesting. Anyway, okay, 1 second. That's how you say week in Portuguese? Really? Interesting. Just call him Cam. Alright, I should. Semana. Nice. Thank you for the hydration stream. And the small Portuguese lesson. But yes, if you'd like to see another cool artist who does pixel art stuff, and also I now realize not only pixel art stuff, and also wiggly tail animations, would check out the Simona, who I should be calling Cam. And I'm trying to give pats. Yes, I gave pats right at the very end. Okay, let me just quickly add these other sprites. He does non-pixel art as main art. Oh, really? Huh. I never realized. I feel like every time I've popped in, I've been seeing pixel art. There's a pixel art avatar as well, right? Oh, the whole streaming thing. Background as well. Barely started it. Really? He barely started and he's already making nice fluffy tail animations like this? Sheesh! Okay, let's see. Spur, cat, wiggle. Sorry. Let's call this face wiggle, I guess? Yeah. He started like a summer serotonin. I see! But yeah, I did pop in when he was drawing a very cute pink head somebody. Wait, I can just load straight from this. Look at that. Look at the flop. 1 second, I'm not gonna have this be 25 frames, I'm gonna try to make it loop in fewer frames. Okay, what would it look like if we cut out all of the first frames? Okay, so ears to the left is roughly frame 18. That's not bad. It's still animating through twice, so. Not bad. What if I delete this one? Yeah, that's definitely that's pretty good. What about this? Maybe that one is better actually. Because otherwise we've got 2 frames where the ears are bent down like that. Well, 3 actually. These 2 are too similar, I think. It does look smoother though, because you've got the rotation of the head. I reckon that's too much of a jump. Or should I keep that one instead of this one, maybe? Nah, I think that's alright. There you go. If you want a smaller version of your sprite, I can send you this one, Cat. Can I actually save as GIF? It used to be able to. I don't know if it still can. No, I can't anymore. That's fine. I can just combine the separate ones with a separate program. I want pasta? Oh my god! What kind? Right, we also need cat face. Pew! Pew! Oh yeah, right. These are like double the size as well. Should be shrinking this down. Spaghetti? Spaghetti, I should say. Okay. Well, this is a bunch of empty... Oh no, it does go right up to the very top. Okay, never mind. If I want this to be the same size as this... Should it be the same size? No, it probably shouldn't, right? Maybe it's okay for it to be bigger. Or maybe... No, it's gonna be too big, isn't it? Wait, but cat should be... I know cat's small, but cat should be bigger than long Yuke, right? Than her head. I feel like long Yuke is a small thing. We'll just keep this all the original sizes so far. I might shrink them down though, because I halved the size of this one, 56 by 56. Where this is 112 by 112. Okay, and finally, spur, cat, face, orgasm. Because we can. Is that transparent? Yeah, it is. Okie dokie. I could also try to maybe shrink just this one, because this head is smaller. This head's like roughly the same size, I think. But still a bit bigger. Okay. The other thing to configure is the origin. So this one's origin is right here on the right hand side. Sorry, I need to zoom in for this. I wish I could zoom in further. This origin here on the right hand side. Oh, this cross. Oh my god, you can drag the cross to mark the origin. I didn't know that! Yeah, this, the origin is right there on the right hand side, which means when you position the object at a point, this cross here is at that point. And rotation of the sprite happens around that point. So when I want the tail to be facing a different direction, it's going to rotate around the base of the tail, which is nice. And then I can just, you know, have the origin of this one, like, say, on the far left. So that this, you know, the tail always appears... The tail will always appear, like, to the left of this, and then both of them rotate together, for example. Or wiggle. I'm not entirely sure this would work out that well, because cat's going to be upside down, and... We almost need a backwards-facing wiggle, but no, that wouldn't make sense if you come to it from the wrong side. What happens if I rotate this 180? Does it look as silly as I... Yeah, it does. It does look pretty silly. Maybe I should make the front of the sprite actually be the right-hand side. And the tail appears on the left, rather than having the front of the sprite be the bottom, and the top of the sprite be where the tail is. Might look silly. Might look more sensible if the tail's coming out from the left-hand side is what I'm trying to say. Especially since these emotes are facing to the right as well. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that for now. Alright, so we're gonna want the origin to be like... In other words, where do we want the tail to spawn, effectively? Relative. Maybe somewhere around there. Maybe somewhere around there. Oh, you know what? When she gets angry, we could have the speed of the tail go up as well. That'd be pretty good. Maybe somewhere around there. 29 by 111 for that one. And this one... I guess we're gonna have full bottom left, question mark? Or is that transparent there? Yeah, it is. In that case, we probably want the origin somewhere around there? I've never played around with the origin this much before. Hoping it's gonna be alright. The gasm for this one, I guess, somewhere around there. And I should probably make it so the tail renders behind the face. In fact, I could do that anyway. That way we wouldn't have to have the... You know, we could have the tail creeping out from behind the transparency of the animation. That'd look pretty good then, actually. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Would I be able to make a redeem for a Snook game round on my channel when this is a thing? Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, you could! You have a little bit more faith than I do in that I'm actually going to get this thing finished, but... That'd be cool. By the way, we don't need precise collision checking for this. All this. Excuse me! All this. I wonder if we should have precise collision checking for this, though. Probably not, because we're moving on the grid. So... You know, it's either gonna hit based on my current position or it's not. I'm also gonna want to make a tongue thing for myself. Oh god. Oh god. I've just realized if I'm gonna want the tongue to shoot out of my mouth, I'm gonna need to do the maths, or I can just make a lookup table, for where the tongue should spawn when it's facing each direction. I wonder if there's actually a function that can do that. Let me just have a quick look. Angle. So there's... No, not that. Where's the... There we are. When we're drawing a sprite, you can give it the rotation and it'll calculate that. But I wonder if I can also rotate and flip a point around another point without having to do the maths myself. I mean, obviously you can do the mathematics yourself. I'm gonna try, cat. I'm gonna try. Ah, right. I need to put in my my other scared face as well. 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Can I move these around? I can. Nice. That's not what I was trying to move though. Okay, this is gonna be Spruik face scared. Damn it, it doesn't quite fit. Yook. Oh, I've only got one there at the moment. Hold on. Where did I put them? There they are. So I want... scared. Where is it? Can't find it. The dirt face right now is very appropriate because I can't find... Oh, there it is. Actually, I should just copy it into that folder first. Hold on. So I'm gonna want scared, and I'm gonna want happy as well. Do I need any more? Maybe I could have a whoa when a tail is noticed. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have a whoa face when the tail is noticed. I have to look. Look, you did a nasty on the couch. Oh my god, what the why? What? You're not changing the litter enough? I'm joking. I'm not. Good luck sorting that out. Oh my god. That's nasty. And it's on the couch. Okay, so we have scared, which is a little bit too big. Size it down to 63 by 63. Boop. Wait, not resized. Well, yes, yeah, no, stretch. 63 by 63. And then we're also gonna have Yook face. No details. Alright. Thank you. Ah, okay, I understand what you mean then. Got scared. Let's do happy as well. Which is here. I'm gonna shrink this down. When we did precise question checking for this, we do want it to be centered though. And finally, we are gonna have a whoa when she notices that there's a new tail available to lick. Oh my god, what if I have... Oh my god, this is gonna be too good. What if I have the what face be the one that the tongue comes out of? I feel like that needs to happen. The what face is just too good to go unused. Question is, do I use this, the zoomed in version or the zoomed out? I'll probably need to make a version specifically at a similar distance to this, similar size. I feel like I'm worrying a little bit too much about this. But I feel like also the closer one's probably gonna be funnier. And this is Spruik face. Whoa! And finally, Spruik face what? Good old faithful right there. And this is facing... these are facing different directions, aren't they? So this looks like it's facing left, and that's facing left. This kind of just looks like it's facing the viewer, so yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. What does it look like if I flip it left? Well, it's the hair... sorry, the hair clip is going to look a bit strange. It's going to go onto the wrong side of the face. You can't really see the hair clip too much there anyway, so I guess flipping this one at least is okay. It looks as funny facing left as it does facing right. Arguably more funny because I'm not used to seeing it. You're gonna have the tongue come out of that, I guess. Just make a little tongue animation. Snook around. Sorry, I just saw your message again. I'm looking forward to that. Did I send to the origin? I did not. Other ones I did, right? Yep. Yep. Obj. Cat. Face, I guess. Or head. Head? Head. Or face. Why am I calling this head and these faces? I should probably make this consistent to not confuse myself. Snake tongue or like a big dog tongue? A long tongue, like a snake. Is what I'm imagining. Oh my god, I have a cough. I'm muting myself to cough sometimes. Okay, let's start with the wiggle sprites. I didn't realize you could jump right into the editor from there either. Is that new? Okay, so let's just see what it would look like if I were to put these down. Let's start with a cat face over there. And a tail at the same position. Wait, what? There? Oh, it does look a bit weird, doesn't it? I'm not sure how else I could do it, though. What if I change the origin of this so that it... Also, when does this update? I guess it's when I press OK, then. Yeah. Do you guys ever had chicken hot dogs? No. Sounds nice, though. So I need to change things so that one is always behind. So let's just change the depth to be higher. This looks even weirder. It looks kind of funny though, kind of cute. I think I have in IKEA. See, what I'm thinking is it'd be nice if it came like halfway up the sprite, but then it's gonna look like it's coming out the back of her head, which is not what I want. Just out of curiosity, I want to see what happens if I do that. Yeah, that's silly. Long Yooky is meant to be the weird creature here, not cat. Man, you can position it like way off down below the sprite as well. Kind of nice that you can do that. Not sure I would need it though. I want to position it on the left because... rather than below. You're wondering why they were slimy. Slimy chicken hot dogs? What? Cat, are you sure you're cooking these okay? Don't give yourself food poisoning again. I got my answer. It's just a condensation. Oh, okay. Did not cook them yet. Oh, Okay. Out of curiosity, I want to see how this looks in the game. Okay, we're gonna need to change the animation speed of that. There's no way to change speed like that, is there? Okay, no, we're gonna have to do it through code. Image speed, is that what it was? What's the name of it? Yes. Equals... how is this measured again? Is it in like... Is 1 100% and then 0.5 would be it changes every 2 frames? One each step we get next image. Yeah, that's it. Okay. They were like that in the thing, and I checked it's normal. I see, I see. What if you slow this way down? Quarter speed. That's 15 frames per second instead of... I feel like I should have a look and see what speed your emotes actually run at normally, so I can just have them run at their native speed. Let me just have a look, unless you happen to know the frame rate. Give me 1 second. Graphics, GIF. Let me grab your tail, by which I mean... Well, let me just... I'm doing this purely so that I can quickly get up your... There we are. I just needed to have your tail on my laptop. And that's the only reason I'm licking, I swear. Okay, and then save it. Alright, let's have a look. GIF circle -- info. 0.1 seconds. Okay, so it's 10 frames per second, so we would want 1/6, or actually a way that you can set this more universally would be to say that we want it to be something divided by room speed, right? So room speed is the frame rate of the room. So 0.1 divided by the room speed, is that right? So if we want it to be 60 frames per second, 60 divided by 60 is 1. If you want it to be 30 frames a second, 30 divided by 60 would be 0.5. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And let me just have a look at the speed of your wiggle as well. Don't know if it's the same. God, I wish now I'd already commissioned Rin West to make a licking emote of me. That'd just be too perfect right now to put it into a game. And before I end up drawing my own lick animation and it just looks super cursed and it becomes my own lick animation as an emote on Twitch. It's probably gonna happen. Just grab your wiggle from there as well. Gonna have a look at the speed of your wiggle. Look, that's what I said. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just checking out how quickly cat wiggles, alright? Cat wiggle. And this one is cat tail. Alright. Catwiggle.gif. 0.08 seconds per frame. Okay. What is that? 1 divided by 0.08. 12.5 frames a second. Ah, this is the flipping cat wheel one. Let's have the tail one run at the 10 frames per second. Exactly. Unfortunately, I don't have a toggle to make my tongue come out. Although I added blend shapes in Blender to be able to have my tongue come out and lick. I only use that in VR chat for the people who need to be licked. There are also tails that need licking in VR chat. Okay, so it should run at the correct speed now. Nice, look at that. Alright. Temporarily, I'm gonna move the tail off down here. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to make myself animate as well. So this tail here, I wanted to have waves running through it. And there are sprites, there are commands to draw like slices of a sprite. So if I were to draw this slice at this position, and then how do I select this slice at this position, and this slice at this position, you know, just keep on shoving it a bit higher and higher and higher. And so that it makes like a shape that's like this. That's what I want to do. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And then I want to sort of have that, and then I want to have that sort of pan across effectively. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. This is going to be really inefficient. So what I'm going to do is have it do this once at startup. Actually, I'll probably just temporarily make a thing that will make the wavy sprite, and then I'll just save it. I'll just save it out to a separate file and use that in the sprite editor from this point on, because that way I can then make the animation, make it like translate to the left, like pan along to the left in the editor. We won't have to like render that out at the beginning. Actually, I'm going to need that because I'm going to want to make the corner pieces wiggly. So I'm going to want to do Photoshop's polar coordinates on every one of those wiggly frames. So yeah, we're going to have to save them out. And I think you can do batch processing in Photoshop, so I could just batch process all of those. Yeah, right, sounds like a plan. Let's actually do it. Let me just remove myself from this room and cat. Sorry, cat. Alright, let's make this thing. Let's call it Obj Sprite Bender. Okay, and let's give it the sprite that we want to bend, I guess. And in the draw event, let me pull up the help. How do you do this? Draw underscore sprite part, maybe? Subimage, so that's the frame. There's too much of this music in my ears right now. So X and Y. So this is where we want it to be drawn in the room, right? Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Left and top and width and height. So width we want to be 1. We want it to be 1 column of the sprite. Height we want to be the height of the sprite. Left is going to range from 0 up to the width of the sprite, and top is going to be 0. And X is always going to be the same as left. Oof. And Y is the one that we're going to be changing. We're going to be changing Y to shift it up and down in a sine wave. Alright, let's try it out. Let's do it. Let's make ourselves a little for loop. How do you for loops again? Is it the C way? We'll find out, I guess. X equals 0. This is actually literally... No, it's Y. So you do Y equals 0. Tell me why. Tell me why. Hey! Nothing but a heartache. Do I keep exiting this? Because I don't mean to be doing it. I keep on going to Alt-Tab to and I realize it's not there. So what is X? Part X. What does that do? It lets you draw with alpha and change the scale and the color. Okay, we don't need any of those things. Oh my god, this music's so much quieter. I guess it's just that one track that was really loud, huh? Okay, for loops. Let's just have a quick look. Okay, it's exactly the same as C. Nice. Alright. So Y equals 0. Y... No, wait, this is X. We're going along for each step, sorry. For X equals 0. X is less than sprites. Underscore width should be a thing. Yep. X plus plus. Okay, and let's just draw underscore sprite part. Sprite is going to be whatever it's currently set to. Sub image 0, there's only one frame. The left is going to be X, the Y is going to be 0. Oh god, hang on, we shouldn't do this. I should call this draw X, because X is already natively a variable. There we go. There's some more glitching there, Stewie. We got some of the text being drawn on top of the thing. It's when I scroll up. When I'm already at the top. Amazing. Yeah, X is already a built-in variable name. It means the current position of this object. It's X component, obviously. So draw X, and then Y can be the object's actual Y. We can do X plus draw X as well. Width of 1, height of sprite height, and we're going to be drawing it. Ah, wait a second. Sorry, these are the parts of the sprite, and this is the position where you want it drawn. So this is X plus draw X, Y. So with any luck, this should look just exactly the same. This should just look like our sprite at wherever it is. Oh, I haven't even put that into it. Assignment operator expected. What? Can you do plus plus? Do you have to do plus equals 1 then? Fair enough. Let's actually put this object into a room. Sorry about the black screen. Nice! It looks normal, but to prove that we're not just, you know, to prove that we draw eggs. Why is it making me laugh? Why am I so silly? Okay, egg. Leg! Okay, to prove that we're actually doing something different, let's also, draw it at a changing Y position. So this should look like it's sloping downwards, if I'm not mistaken. And this will just prove that we're drawing these individual slices ourselves. Hell yes! Okay, very nice. Also, sorry about that loud clap if you're trying to sleep. So now, instead of just offsetting down like that, we want to offset up and down like a sine wave, right? So we need to use sine. I assume there is a sin function. There is. There it is. X in radians. Does this mean we just pass 0 to pi and then it loops after the full pi? Or is it like double pi or something like that? Can't remember exactly how this works. Let's try it. Let's make a variable called sin pos. And this is going to range from okay, let's go to sin y. Sin-y. No, sin based on x. Let's go to sin pos first. It's going to be sine of draw x. And if draw x ranged from 0 to pi, that would be perfect, but it doesn't, so we need to make it range from 0 to pi. So it's actually going to range from 0 to sprite width. So we're going to divide it by the sprite width, and then multiply it by pi. I assume pi is a variable name. Nice. Oh my god, there are only 3 constants. True, false, and pi. Holy crap. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh, let's just actually... plus sin pos. This is going to range from -1 to 1, I guess. Thank you very much for the hydration, Stereo. So we need to scale this up to however big we want the wave to be. Thank you. So y plus... Posture check as well? Oh my god, I'm being spoiled. Thank you, Axia. No loud clicks for you this time. There were small clicks, not enough to, wait, maybe. No loud clicks. Not nearly loud enough to be heard. So sine pause times the height, which we can define the height at the top, I guess. Wave height equals... Although this height is going to be like... double. Maybe I should go wave distance. Let's call it wave strength. Let's be really generic. So if this is a wave strength of 4, this would bend up to 4 pixels up and 4 pixels down. So the wave would actually be 8 pixels wide. So it's going to be sine position, which is 0 to 1, or minus 1 to 1, multiplied by the wave strength. Alright, with any luck, this should work. Wish me luck. There is there. Oh my god, it's kind of working, but it looks like it needs to actually range from 0 to pi times 2, which I was fearing. Lurking while I work. Ah, hi Maggie! No worries, and welcome, hi! Good luck with your work, I hope that I don't distract you too much. Times pi times 2... There we are! Look at that! Look at that! Can't believe that was as easy as it was. So if we have to have this tiling out to the right, this should be a nice looping thing. Just as a quick test. Let me put a bunch of these in. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of inefficient now because each one is doing how many draw calls? 63, right? No worries. I used to have friends play video games while I did homework because it helps me concentrate. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. ADHD be wild. Oh, look at that! I am so happy about that. Oh my god, yes! Well, I'm glad if I can help. I often listen to streams in the background while I'm working on things as well, but it reaches a point where if I'm needing to concentrate on something, I know that there's like a difficult problem I need to be working on. It's like, I will have to mute it. I even have to mute music I'm listening to once it reaches, you know, a certain difficulty. Hold on a sec. Was this really classed as moving? Changing? No, it wasn't. What did I do then? Oh. Okay, whatever. Yeah, even if the music doesn't have lyrics, I'll need to do that. Okay, so we've drawn our wavy thing, which is absolutely fine. Super nice. Kind of want to save it out now. Also, what I should be doing is drawing this at basically the top left of the room. Regardless of the origin, I want the very top left of the image to be at the very top left of the room. There's also another thing I need to do after this, which is not actually draw it to the screen, but draw it to a surface. But, I mean, if I was being really lazy, I could just screenshot it right now, but let's not do that. Let's do it properly. Let's do something right for once in my life. Okay, so I don't want it to be at X and Y. Well, I kind of do. I just want to position the objects so that it's cancels out the origin. So I'm guessing that there is a sprite origin. Sprite... X offset and Y offset. That sounds good. Wait, where are they? X offset. Indicates the horizontal offset as defined in the sprite properties. Hell yeah. Fair. Luckily my job today is just trying to break a training course to make sure it works. Ah, stress testing. Nice. So I guess coding is fitting background noise. Ah, okay. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Good luck. Have fun. Have fun seeing how drastically you can break it. Imagine if you could just make it show all of the answers. That'd be great. If it's got like a quiz thing. Anyway, okay, so let's position this object so that it cancels out the sprite origin, which is called FX offset here. Doing some apartment cleaning. Oh my god, I'm just imagining a cute little Nova with a happy face while like sweeping. That's adorable. Good luck, Nova. Try not to sneeze from the dust too much if there is dust. That should be all I need to do, right? That's not top left. Did it change the position at all? I don't think it did. Let me change where this is positioned all the way down there so that I know for sure. Ah, it is actually moving itself. Okay. I guess I want minus sprite offset then. Wait, why do I want minus sprite offset? Surely it should be positive, right? Or has this automatically been made negative internally? Let's just try anyway. No, that's not right. Am I crazy? Ah, I know why. It's because here we're specifying X and Y ourselves already. So, right. If it was manual, if it was automatically drawing the sprites, like if I just cut this out, then this would probably now position it as I wanted it. But because I'm explicitly setting the position of each slice, yeah, see, that's correct. That little empty space at the top is correct as well, because there's an empty space there. But yeah, because we're manually drawing ourselves, we don't need that. So let me just paste this back before I lose it. Do you ever get like a kind of tension when you cut something onto the clipboard and you need to paste it somewhere, but you're not pasting it yet? And you've effectively deleted a bunch of stuff that you've done. It's sitting there on the clipboard, but you're writing some other stuff or finding a place to paste it before you paste it. I get a kind of anxiety like, oh god, don't forget that you shouldn't copy something else onto the clipboard. You have a clipboard history, so not really. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I have an undo history as well, so I should be able to get it back even if I do lose it. But I have this weird, very noticeable anxiety when I'm doing that. Okay, so we're drawing it correctly, except we're not. We're drawing it to the screen. So what I actually want to do is draw it to a surface. And this is a completely new concept to me in this version of GameMaker. I have... what are they? Surface. That's not a thing that existed when I was using it before. It's filled with links for song requests on Catstream. Nice. Alright, drawing surfaces. Creates a... Okay, let's just read it. In certain situations, you might want to paint not directly on the screen, but on a canvas that can then later be used to paint things on the screen. Or in my case, can be turned into a... Oh, there we are. Can be saved as a PNG. Let me just... What happens if you try to save... I'm just curious. If I could build each frame of the sprite from code and add them to be multiple frames of one single sprite. So far what I've explained is a thing you can do, it is. What would happen if I then tried to save that sprite to a file? Would it like make it one long strip? Would it make it some GameMaker native thing? Would it make it an animated GIF? I want a sprite. Wait. Sprite... Save? Question mark? Ah, you've got save strip. And save. Saves... Ah, okay, so save will only save a specific frame. Or you can save them all out to, you know. Or what do you call it? A thing. Huh, I just had a thought, actually. This is kind of interesting. But once I've made a linear, wavy sprite that moves along an animation, that would be equivalent to just having the wavy thing once, then you convert it to polar coordinates, and then you rotate the image. The scrolling of the standard thing would be equivalent to rotating the polar thing on Photoshop. Just a fun thought that I just had. Wonder if I can use that to my advantage and not have to do as much processing. Yeah, I could just animate the rotation on GameMaker. And depending on how good its rotation is, like the quality of it. Huh, alright. Food for thought. Okay. Well, all I need to do at this point is just save the sprite out, actually. And I'm pretty sure you can save a region of the screen as well. Oh wait, no. That would save it with a grey background. And I'm pretty sure that surfaces have transparency. So I could draw it to a surface and save it as a transparent PNG if I'm not mistaken. Can I search on this page? Transparent. Without color blending and no transparency. So you can't win. Does it have alpha? Let's try it, let's try it. Alright, let's create a surface. So the surface that we need to create, width and height, only needs to be the size of the sprite. It advises a power of 2, but I'm gonna be honest. Modern hardware is probably gonna be okay with it. We'll try it anyway, we'll see what happens. I'll make it the exact size I want. Otherwise I'll just round it up to the next highest power of 2 and crop it down afterwards. But yeah, let's try this. I think I might... This is going to be weird to put into a draw event though, but well, I can move this out of the draw event, I guess. Now I know that it works. Let's delete that. Put it in here. Sorry. And then I will put the code to make a surface, save it, and free the surface, and... Damn it, I've exited the help again. And end the program, I guess. Actually, you know what? I can put the drawing part into its into a user-defined thing here, and then wait a minute. Did that just do what I think it did? Copy, paste. No, it didn't. I thought it automatically made a code block with just the part of text if I tried to paste text, but no. It has 2 clipboards, one for text and one for actions. Fair enough. Okay, so we can do this here, and in the draw event we can just call that ev_other ev_user0. I was saying to Fred last night, but it's very funny because just off the top of my head, it's like, one sec, that's not my hand. I've just been like remembering things from like a long time ago. Just off the top of my head, I just remembered, event_perform, ev_other ev_user0, because it's a thing that I did so many times in the past, and I just remembered the sound of reading that line. It just came back to me from nowhere. It's not my fault, I didn't do anything. No, it's I'm not blaming you for anything. So in the draw event, we're gonna execute those draw calls, and here we're also gonna execute those draw calls. The only difference is we're gonna tell it to start drawing on a surface here, and then stop drawing on a surface. Any draw calls you put between those two will be drawn to the surface instead. Meanwhile, we can see what the drawing should look like on the surface by drawing in the regular drawing event as well, so that we can see it on the screen. It's fine, Freb. Alright, surfaces. Let's see how do you do this? Drawing surfaces. So we want to create one. Does this like return an ID? Yeah, it returns the ID of the surface. Alright, surface_create then. So case surface creates width and height, which is going to be sprite width. I know it's not a power of 2. Sprite height. If that's a problem, I'll round it up afterwards. You casually blaming Fred, I see. I'm not blaming anyone! I was just saying that I was talking with Fred, that's all. Okay, let's call this, surface ID, I guess? I don't know what else to call it.
Fromage.
Fromage. Why am I having cheese thrown at me? Also, welcome back, cat. At the very end, I'm gonna free it as well. surface underscore free, was it? Yeah. And then we also want to switch to drawing on it. So set target. Sets the indicator surface as the drawing target. All subsequent drawing happens on the surface. And if you call reset target, resets it to drawing on the screen. Okay, so afterwards I want surface reset, was it? That's the one. And before surface set target? Is that was? Yeah. Surface ID. Alright, that should work. We should draw this onto a surface. So just at the very end, before we, you know, delete it. Hey, I got myself. You did! How much? So we're gonna create a surface. So this is... Actually, I just want to kind of segment this into its separate sections. I know it's kind of self-documenting, but it's gonna be easier to see at first glance. So this is a section for creating it. This is a surface. This is a section for drawing to the surface. This is the section for delete surface. And finally, we're going to have the part which is save surface to file. I assume there's a command to do that. There, save. ID and file name. So this should just save the entire thing. You can also do XY within height. I don't need that. Let's just save everything. Surface underscore save. Of course, in the existence of cheese 39 times. Okay, so the ID is surface ID, and the file name is nya.png. I also call it wave.png actually, just to be sensible for once. Okay, so we don't even need to position ourselves. Actually, right? Ah, wait. We need to draw a position 0, 0. And X is 0 at the beginning. I feel like we should do 0, 0. Always. Because 0 is going to be the position in the surface. Yeah, let's just do 0, 0. And we don't need to worry about that. Although it was useful for seeing how they loop around, wasn't it? Oh, but if we're overriding x equals 0, then we're never going to see them loop. I'll do it this way. We'll just always draw at 0. Okay. Just accidentally saved twice. Right, so I run this and we should just see it on the screen. But it should also, when the object was created, have saved a file. Let's have a look. Which I assume is in the same folder as the thing. There it is! Oh my god, it's even transparent! Hell yeah! Also, when dealing with pixel stuff, I probably don't want it to be smoothing it, but 63 by 6. Oh, that's just perfect! That's actually perfect. Hi, Glurky. Hello. How are you doing? I can't believe that just worked first time. Hope you're alright. The Glurk. Sorry, I have a weird thing where I just make weird nicknames for everyone. And the Glurky is similar to Yuki, so you know, we have the weirdness of the Yuke, so then we can have the weirdness of the Glurk as well. Okay, so we've got our wave now. Oh my god, thank you very much, Maggie. Hi. I mean, I know I've already said hi, but thank you for the follow is what I meant to say, sorry. Does the last pixel align with the first one, or are they offset? No, it's if I were to draw one more column afterwards, then that column would be identical to the first column. So it wraps. So it aligns in that sense. Don't say those jinx words every time I'm coding and I'm like, it worked first time, then everything breaks. Look, I have my PNG file. All this was to make one PNG file once. And I have the PNG. So I think it's okay. Although, you know what? Let me just load it into a sprite. And see if the wrapping works. It should do. It worked earlier. Let's just turn on this mode. How do we do it? Tiled mode. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. I think this length here... Wait, that's not selection. Sorry, Libra sprite. Libra sprite. I'm sorry, stream. I'm sorry. Okay, that's a width of... 10? And that's... a width of 10 as well. Although I wouldn't have been surprised. Whoa, did you see that? Like teleported my selection over to there. That's kind of neat. I wouldn't be surprised if the widths weren't perfectly identical because... Ah, it's just this one. This one in the middle. That one there. That's the different size. Because it's an odd size. Now you've got these two actually as well. It only selects on the center one. Yeah. I really like that. You know one thing I don't like? You can draw... Hang on a sec. You can draw here, and it draws anyway, which I like. But if you dare try to bucket fill over there... No! You gotta find exactly where this one is. There it is. For some reason you got a bucket fill on there. You know what I also don't like? It doesn't actually respond to the shortcut keys. I press N, nothing. I press Alt N, nothing. Damn it, I'm gradually racking up the things I don't like. Show grid might help. Oh yeah, also the show layer outlines. Show layer outlines would be useful there as well. I'm not sure if that's what you meant or not. Where was it? There, that one. So you know the middle one's there. Yeah, that'd work. Okay, so now let's use the sprite editor to turn that into an actual animating wave. And by default rotation of 0 should mean we're heading to the right. So... yeah. Oh no! I just noticed something really bad. Well, whatever, I can just make it a different sprite, I guess. But it's gonna be significant. Which direction the ripples go through the sprite is gonna be significant for the corner piece. Because right now I'm using this for whether you're heading from right towards up or down towards left. And those ripples should be going in a different direction, depending on which way it's going. So I'm gonna need to make a version of it that's reversed. Ripple direction. But that's getting ahead of ourselves. Let's try to make even like a linear ripple first, or horizontal one. Okay, let's do this. Free the ripple. The ripple. Yes, the ripple. Not the nipple. Okay, let's put this into Yook. Let's call this short wave. I love the way it's kept transparency. That is so nice. On the surface, because if I'd captured from the screen, it would have just captured the room background color, this grey color. Which would actually be okay with this one, because it's not, you know, it doesn't have alpha around the edges. I could have just bucket filled it away. But if this had been a sprite with, you know, fading alpha, then that wouldn't have worked. So it's really nice to know that I can use a surface to do that. What do you want to do with the ripple? I want to reverse the nipple. It's gonna be an inverted nipple. Ripple. Shit. Inverted ripple. Okay, let's resize the canvas. How do I do this? Let's make this 126. That old one. Wait. No. Okay, 126. I want to keep that aspect ratio. I don't want to keep the aspect ratio. I just want it to be double the width. And I'll take this. Copy, paste. Man, why does it have to do the thing where it is aligned? Yeah, it is aligned. I hate the way it like crops away the alpha, the transparent part. Anyway, we've got that. What the holy crap? Hi, Happy. Oh my god. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Damn, Cat and Happy on the same day. What's happening to me? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Oh my god. Welcome, Obodo and Lag, or should it be Laji? Lieutenant JDT, who has Dara, Makoto. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow, Golden. Oh, why am I stretched? 1 second, let me just quickly go to the screen. Also, Cow, hi. Welcome. The Scroll Owl. Oh my god, this is 3 different owls I know now. My room is so warped right now. Vogon Poetry, welcome. Devil, hi. Nice to see you.
Yes.
Thank you for the follow. Ah! Oh shit, what up? Yeah. Wait, only 3? Wait, what? Only 3? What do you mean? Wait, what did I miss? What did I say? What did I say? What did I do? Hi, Happy. Hi, Donuts. Hi. I'm a weird cat that does some programming stuff sometimes, occasionally. Hi. I know like 5 owls. Oh, right, 3 owls. I have cheese on my face and I can't see you. I can see you now. There you are. There you are. There you are. You're there. I see you and your cheese throwing antics. But yeah, hi. I'm a weird cat and I do things sometimes. This thing that you're looking at right now is a thing that I made in Unity. So this streaming setup is like
Jeez.
everything that's moving on the screen is like a thing that I made in Unity, and sometimes I stream working on it. And sometimes I actually get something done. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. How's your stream, Happy? Before talking about myself, what a horrible, selfish streamer I am. 1 second. I'm gonna see what you're doing. Oh, I mean, I was in your stream earlier, so I know, but I'm gonna just show you anyway. Pat. I'm trying to give pats, but it's not working. Also, to answer your question in your stream title, Happy, yes, I did miss you. 225 for redeem. That's a robbery. No, it's not. Thank you very much, Magic. There you go. That's your posture check, Dara. And hydration I should do as well. Look, there are a lot of owls, okay? There are a lot of owls. Also, 1 second, I should explain what the hell I'm doing. Right after I've hydrated. So right now I'm using Game Maker, which is possibly as far opposite to Unity as you could be. It's something, it's what I started learning programming in many years ago. So right now I'm going back to it. It's a nice blast from the past. 1 second, there's another important thing I have to do. Which is deliver a head pat. Head pats are important. What? You didn't see that? Ah! Help! How do I use my own thing? I forgot. Okay, there we are. Pat. Pats for the Crumb V. I still don't know whether I should pronounce that Crumb V or Crumb 8. But yeah, thank you, Maggie, for the kind words. Hi again, weird zebra. I'm not as... Oh, Happy. Right, okay. Yeah, Happy's a weird zebra. Alright. So, I'm making a snake game. I'm trying to... By the way, cat... Yes, the very cat in the chat who just spoke. Oh my god, the cat in the chat, rather than the cat in the hat. Cat sometimes uses this emote combo to make a character called Long Yuke that she kind of made up. So I'm trying to make a snake game using this character, basically. Bringing this character to life. There you go, there you go. That's the derpy Long Yuke. Luke. Yeah, Luke works as well. So if I just pop myself into this, currently we have a thing like this. And I can hold shift to grow, just as a test. There we are. So I've just got these corner pieces working last night. And yeah, so it sort of moves around like that, and the tail sort of turns and rotates appropriately as well. So that's what we've got so far. Also, my screen goes black whenever I stop it running. I don't know why. I mean, it doesn't... My screen doesn't, your screen does. So I'm trying to make it a little like a snake game. Does it poop you quick? So okay, what was a you quick again? Was it Nesquik but Yuki? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want the snake to poop. Inlin! Hello Inlin as well. Yeah, there's a lot of owls. I can actually pat you using the emote of another owl. If it hasn't expired. There it is. Ta-da! I'm sorry. I hope that's not... That's the closest I can do to patting with yourself. With your own emotes. Also, I think I need to be on this zoomed in view a little bit because this is kinda... small. But yeah, hope you're doing alright as well, and I bet everyone's alright. Did you have fun, Happy? Also, I can't remember. Did I miss one of your things? I saw Henlo. And nothing else. Oh, I'm safe here, I hope. Wait. wait a minute. What are you safe from? What were people doing to you? What were you doing? Oh, sorry. What were you people doing to Happy? What were you doing to Happy? She doesn't sound happy. She's just the fox now. She's not the happy fox. Just stopping by to say hi before work. Good luck with your work, and Lynn. And I just wrote some code to turn this mid tailpiece, this one, into this wavy tailpiece, which I'm about to make animate. Did Dara bully? Oh no. Dara's like so non-bullying to me. I don't know what they have against, or what they like about the happy. Okay, I do know what they like about the happy. If it's bullying to show affection, that makes sense. But imagine she was playing a game on a baby mod and was dying. Okay, so I'm just imagining myself playing the game. Got it. I can imagine that. Dara always bullying. Ugh. Dara's a good bean. I can't imagine bullying anyone. Exactly. That's the Dara I know as well. Happy mold. What is she molding? The happy wiggle. That is an adorable wiggle. What the hell? I feel like it would work with the name Happy Baby as well. The Hap 43 wiggle. By the way, Happy, you know how you are the 43rd person beginning with the happy, or the hap I should say, because Twitch needs to like make the unique names, right? So there was the hap 42 and there was the hap 41, so your emote's got the hap 43 as a prefix. You need to up your game, because I still find it amazing that the Pretty Little Owlie, that her one, because it got shortened to Pretty, she was the 401st person to do that, to name themselves beginning with Pretty, so all her emotes begin with Pretty 401. It's amazing. Not even a single digit. I'm the one and only dumb fox. You are! I'm the one and only dumb fox. It's not quite how the lyrics of the song go. I'm the only Yukiv as well. Unfortunately, Yuki was taken already, so. The 43rd hap. Hell yeah! Look, Happy, people don't bully their viewers. People don't bully their viewers. And viewers are nice to them. Oh no! What did Happy do then? What is this? What is this drama? Dara, good bean? Interesting, yeah. Wait, what do you mean a denial phase? Does Dara bully you as well? Cat? What is going on here? Too much bullying. Yeah, Pretty streams are really relaxing. So, sorry, I'm not quite sure how I ended up talking about Pretty. Oh yeah, right, owls. That's how it happened. So I just wrote this bit of code. Well, actually I did, that's not the code I was trying to show. This bit of code, which is probably the most mathematics this game is ever gonna have, and it's now gonna go away because I only needed it for one moment to draw a wiggly, to turn a sprite into a wiggly thing. Wait, I've got an idea. I want to run the same code, but give it this sprite. I want to see what my face looks like when it's wiggly. 1 second. I want to see what wiggly derpy uke looks like. 1 second, this has to be done. Wait, I guess I should put that thing into the room. 1 second. Wiggly derpy uke. Show me! Oh, okay. It's not as funny as I thought it might be. Never mind. It just kind of looks like uke with a flag. Uke on a flag. It's like snakes on a plane, but instead it's a snake on a flag. I don't think Dara bullies me, but Dara teases. And I like Dara. Dara's emote game is very, very strong. Licking the dumpy, oh my god. Licking the cake, right? Licking that... the food. Damn it, why did the music have to stop when I said that? Okay, whatever, let's go over here. There's a cat licking your dumpy cake. It's your birthday today. Exactly. I know the song reference. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. We've got a wiggly thing. And what I want to do is have this slowly pan on over to the left. I guess 30 frames? This frame is 63 wide normally. And it will look like this. And I can crop out the right-hand side. Like this. And there we go. Look at the wiggle. Ta-da! Hi, Legends! Legend Kais? Not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. It could be... Kuza? I don't know. Which language's pronunciation rules? I don't know. Has a long tail. I know, right? It just goes on and on forever. So, I'm gonna regret making this 30 frames long because I'm gonna have to do something 30 times in Photoshop now. Or just record like a action in Photoshop, like a batch thing, so I can just make it repeat it over and over. Oh no, wait, there's another way around. Okay, I should check to see if this works first, I guess. Let's see if it works. I should probably name this mid. Old. Wait, I didn't mean to put a plus sign there. Now I can name this one Uke Tail Mid. Let's see how it looks. The corners are still gonna be Kais? Okay. I'm sorry, I do not speak Spanish. I'm assuming that is Spanish. I'm sorry. Wait a second. I need to change the sprite to that. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a second. The origin is wrong. I'm sorry about my screen going blank all the time. I don't know why it happens. It only happens when I'm exiting a game, make a game. I speak English too. Yay. There we go. Okay, so it's not joining onto the... It's not joining onto the end piece properly because we don't have a animation for the tail yet. So I feel like it's animating in the wrong direction. Yeah, let me just make it go in the other direction. Idioma means language. Oh, okay. So do you speak my language, I guess? Yeah. Nice. I have Google right there. Imagine Googling things instead of asking. Let me reverse that. Couldn't be me. Okay. Let's save that. I didn't. Ugh. Why does it keep resetting the origin to 0, 0 like that? It's very strange. Okay, also the corner pieces are obviously not wiggling yet either. Man, that looks interesting. What if I were also to make myself move smoothly, I wonder? I wonder if I actually want it to wiggle like this. It looks really weird. What I don't want is for it to like hurt people's eyes. It's a little bit weird, you know? Imagine this thing will be sliding on the stream screen like in the bottom of it. Like, what would that look like if it's sliding along the bottom? Kind of funny. When it's just peeking over the edge as well. Oh my god, just imagine it crawling around the edge of the screen. That's kind of funny. Spanish, German, French, Japanese, Arabic, and Italian. Holy crap. It's meant to look like it's, I don't know, wiggling along, I don't know. And English, of course. Your eyes, oh no. Okay, so to make that happen with a corner piece, what I need to do... what do I need to do? Well, for the new people, or for anyone interested, which is probably not many people, but let's fire up Photoshop for a second. What I can do is, wait, come back. The way I made the corner pieces was go into sprites, yoke, tail mid. Boop. Okay, so I basically started with this middle piece, and then I simply did this one weird trick. That polar coordinates, and it just wraps this thing around so that this becomes the middle up here. Well, sorry, I should say like here becomes the middle, and here this line becomes the outer edge, and yeah, it just wraps it up in a way that I am not being able to show right now because I accidentally selected things, so I forgot. There we are. Cheese. And then I just kept one corner of it. But what I actually did beforehand, why is there cheese on my face? What I did beforehand was scale this up to double the size so that this outline, you know, was thicker. Coders hate her. Get your snake to wiggle with this one simple trick. Basically, what is my accent? I don't know, some weird mix of English accents, I guess. As in, like, accents from England. I get threats from most people when I speak Spanish in streams. What? What the what? Why? Also, enjoy your luck, Clara. Thank you very much for stopping by. Want to learn more languages. Sadly, I only know English and a minuscule amount of Spanish. I only know English and a minuscule amount of Japanese, so... There you go. Turkish as well. Wait, hang on a sec. Was that part of your list? Oh my god, it wasn't. That's actually extending your list even further. Okay, so... The actual way I made it was to scale up the image to double the size. In both dimensions. Come on. Oh my god, I can't click. There we go. And then filter, distort, boop, there we are. And then I just took one corner and that's it. This is my corner piece right here. And then it's perfectly centered, like the same number of pixels on this side as on this side. And the same there and there. And it just works. The forbidden donut. It's the Yuk donut. Yeah, do not eat the donut. Okay. So if I wanted, what I could do, I think my origin accent is probably England mixed with like a fine American English tone. I don't think it's American English. Mind you, I do that sort of the like, instead of saying better, if I'm going very quickly, I'll often just say like better, which is an American thing. The T's sort of become the same R as in Japanese. You know what you call it, kind of R. Oh no, we've woken up the donut. The donut. Just a cringe accent. It's true. My accent is all over the place. Your voice sounds kind of French. Wait, you talking to me or to a cat? Okay. Okay, so basically the straight line that is this becomes a circle when it's over here. So a wiggly line would just be like a wiggly circle, right? And if I wanted this to pan along like this, like scroll along, that would just be the same as rotating this circle, right? Because as this rotates around, the wavy part is sort of going to move, if you see what I mean. If you imagine it looks wavy like that. It's probably going to look quite cursed. But yeah. So, yeah, let's try that. Let's just try it. Oh, I sound like I'm French. Oh, sorry. My accent is like normal American mixed with a German tone. Man, this is so interesting. So interesting. Languages and dialects and accents and things. Phonetics. I'm kind of interested in phonetics. Yeah, sounds French. I don't think so either, to be honest, but okay. Alright, we've got the wave there. So let me just, instead of starting with the straight piece, let's put in the middle wavy piece. Now, do the same to it as before. I might need to increase the number of waves in this. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to work. Excuse me, I have a cough today. I don't know why. Where did this come from? Now we do the Forbidden Donut Creator. Where was it? Donut. Polar coordinates. Oh! That looks horrible. That looks like an attempt of polar coordinates that's gone wrong. That looks really bad. But I know it's meant to look weirdly wavy, so hope it's alright. This bit doesn't look like it's looping very well, and this bit doesn't. I said it would look cursed, so... Well, what did I expect? The Forbidden Saw Blade? Yeah, I guess. The saw blade is very dull. Yeah, this doesn't look wavy enough at all if I'm going to use it, does it? Ah! Thank you very much for the follow. Legend. Guys. Haven't slept in 18 hours. Oh my god. Please. Please try to get some. I haven't slept in, I guess, longer because I didn't really sleep last night. Not for lack of trying, though. Mount repeat horizontally rather than stretching. Since you take only one corner.
Please!
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I probably want to make more repetitions of the wave.
Irina.
Why the cheese? Yeah, so I'm effectively seeing like a wave that's like a quarter of the strength that it should be, right? Because I'm taking only one corner of it. A basic female voice, a basic bitch voice. That's me. Okay, so I'm gonna scale this. I already have scaled it up. I effectively want 4 copies of this. So let me just... I guess I could scale this size up to 400. Make 4 copies of this. Copy paste. What? Excuse me? Okay, let's try that again. Duplicate. And then duplicate these 2. I forgot the copy and paste on Photoshop doesn't really work how normal copy and paste does. We get some sleep. You have fun. Alright, sleep well, sleep well. Thank you very much for the follow again. Now I'm gonna squash this down. What if I do nearest neighbor? Is that too much? Too much squashing? Whoops. Wait, no, I don't want to resize. Okay, I guess I do want to... Oh, sorry, resample. 100.11. What? What is this thing? It keeps on changing things, even though constraint proportions are not... Right, 25%. Boop. That looks alright. Alright, now let's apply the polar coordinates. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. What? Oh. Sorry, we're gonna have to merge these down. It was only doing it to one of the 4 layers. Oh my god! It's like a... That is so weird. That is so weird! It's like a rounded rectangle on the outside. But on the inside it's like a smoothed star? Wow! Look at that! Resize vertically to 4 times instead. Yeah, I could do. I guess this way it worked as well. That is so weird! Oh my god, a German pastry kind of does, right? Man, I'm hungry now. Thank you very much for the hydration, Ixia. So the really nice thing is that if I wanted to scroll, I can. That's the equivalent of rotating on yeah, rotating, which I can do on Game Maker. We'll see how good its rotation looks. Maybe they've improved their rotation algorithm from the years ago, because it used to be a little bit not so good, but now it supports alpha, so maybe there's some sort of, what's the word? Anti-aliasing. Ignore my weirdly twitching body. It happens because the bottle goes in front of the camera and then it doesn't know where the hell my face is. Okay, let's name this wave _ polar, I guess. Polar. Boop. Okay, let's make a new one now, which is Yook tail corner again. But this one needs to be renamed to old. And this one originally comes from here. And I want to make this rotate. Which direction? Not entirely sure. Let's just try clockwise, I guess. 90 degrees. In 30 frames. Oh, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that's not too bad. It does look slightly strange. And I love the way it loops after just the 90 frames as well. Okay, and now we should need to just crop it to only the bottom right section. So 63 by 63. That looks kind of horrible. That looks really horrible. It just looks like a load of elbows are scrolling past. Like an actual elbow, in case you didn't know what an elbow looked like. I'll just hold mine up for you. That looks gross, it looks perfect. So, let's try it. Center that as well. Doesn't look too bad. I mean, you're generous. Okay, so this might be the wrong direction, and this will flow backwards when it's turning in one direction and forwards when turning in the other direction. Very sharp on the inside. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Mind you, I guess I could just smooth it on here, right? I guess I could just sort of... what's the command? There's a is it liquefy? Wait, I can't even zoom in. I can, but I explicitly have to touch the the magnify thing and then shrink this a little bit. Why is this so huge? We'll match with the straight pieces though. Ah, right. You're right. Yeah. Maybe during movement it's not so weird looking. Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's fix that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make another version that runs in reverse. Wait, can you use negative image speed in Game Maker to make an animation run in reverse? That would be very nice. Image speed. It does not mention that. I'll try it though. You convince time travel. Alright, let's see what happens. Prepare yourself for the worst. Still gonna do the tail as well. Okay, that's backwards. So it should always look backwards when I'm turning left then. And it should always look forwards when I'm turning right. So these are all backwards. Now if I start turning right... Oh, that's not too bad. It's not joining up perfectly though, which I'm a bit worried about. Yeah, it does look significantly less cursed when it's in motion. It's not quite joining up right though. Why is it not joining up right? Oh, that looks so nice when you see the top of it rotating. interesting. I'm not quite sure. Do you see there's like a little gap, like a little glitches on the edge? Wonder why that is. Oh, wait a second. Hang on a second, I might... Wasn't there something I needed to do to... let me try a thing, hold on. I wonder if it's as simple as that. The inner part looks a bit spiky. Yeah, it is. It is. Not really sure what I can do about that, though. Oh, that's not good either. Oh, it's not that bad. She said, trying to convince herself. Also, I know that the corners look a little blurry, but I could just like redraw that part. Hehe. Spinning square. Oh god, that looks so bad. Okay, so we wanted to rotate in the other direction when it's going. Let me just see if I can get the rotation in the other direction working first. Okay, so we should. Where are we? So if it's a right-hand turn, it's correct currently. In that case, I should... Let me reverse it. Boop. And do something different when it's a left-hand turn. Oh no, when it's a right-hand turn. Because now left will be correct. Hopefully all I need to do is tailnext.image speed equals -1. If that works, that would be so nice. Probably won't though. But okay, so left turns should now be normal by default. And if I do a right turn, oh my god, it works! Hell yeah! I was kind of not expecting that to work. Oh my god, look at that! If only they joined up correctly. I wonder why they're not quite joining up right. I'm just trying to like look at what the artifacts look like. It's always a little bit... Oh no, it's not always a little bit too high. At some points of the animation, it's too high. Like if I just do this to... Oh god. It used to be that pressing F1 to show the game info would... I can do that to make it freeze. It used to be that it would make it appear in a new window, so I was hoping I could just make a new window appear and then look at this frozen. So if I freeze it somewhere, like here, they're lining up not too badly. If I just let it play a few more frames. There. Now there's quite a lot of misalignment. Now they're like perfect. I don't know. Is the frame count right? Does it loop correctly or does it repeat the last frame? Should be correct. It's the same length. You can see it's always the phase of the errors is always the same. Like it's not drifting in and out of phase in a way. The way it's drifting in and out of sync is the same for the entire animation, if you know what I'm trying to say. Like always near the top of the curve it's bad, and always at the bottom of the curve is correct? Question mark? Oh no, the top of the curve is correct. The bottom of the curve is bad, I think. That's so weird. That's so weird. Right, what can I possibly do to make that correct? Okay, what is the base image? The base is where it looks like it's going from left to top. So if I were to keep... Or if I were to travel right and then to upwards, that corner is the unmodified image. Okay. I am curious about what happens if I just change the offset very slightly. When you're done, you need the snook to crawl around your window. Ah, that'd be so nice. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work very well, is it? Never mind that. But yeah, that is 30 frames, and this is 30 frames. I mean, I can change the phase of this. I can like, how do you do that again? Well, I can just shift this frame to the end. I'm pretty sure there was a function to do that though. Stretch, reverse, add sequence, translation, sequence, rotation. Ah, cycle left, and cycle right. Left. What's the command? Shift Control L. So 1, 2. Wait, why is it not? What? What? I don't think it's keyboard shortcuts. Oh, L and R. Sorry, you can Shift Control L and Shift Control R. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so I've changed the phaser relative to the other one. Does that help? Oh no! I mean, it does make a difference, so might be on the right track. Let's just try a bunch of other ones, I guess. Let's shift it all the way back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And just leave 3 frames not changed yet. That's pretty bad. Okay. Wait, I've forgotten which direction I was moving in. Hang on. Oh my god. That's almost perfect. Okay, let me shift it. I'll try one more in that same direction. And I'll try one more the other direction if it looks worse. I mean, I don't want to over-exaggerate, but... Okay, oh, goddammit. Okay, so the ones... Of course. All of the right-turn ones are now worse, and all of the left-turn ones are perfect. You know what? I'll just make a separate sprite. For left turns and right turns. Okay. That's kind of unsatisfying, isn't it? Is there a way I can like specify an offset for the sprite? Let's have a look. Image underscore. What do we got? Speed. There's a number, which is... Oh, so it's just a number of them. Image... where is it? Image index? Image index is the specific frame. So I could cycle the frames manually. Starting at a specific number, right? I'm assuming -1 is what makes it automatic. Yeah, okay, I could do that. But that's gonna confuse the hell out of me. I might as well just make them separate animations. Yeah, I'll do it. Let's call this corner R, because the right-hand corner is now working perfectly. Although this is clearly a left-hand turn, so maybe I shouldn't call it corner R? Actually, which way is it? So this is moving from left to up. What if we call it LU then? And the one that's moving from up to left, or down to left it would be. Oh, sorry, right to up. This is right to up, yeah. Let's call it RU. RU, okay. So those are left-hand turns, and those ones are currently bad. Okay, so the right-hand turns are currently correct. So let's imagine that this is a right-hand turn. That is down to left. So let me just reverse that so it goes down to left. Then here, we won't do that. If this is a right-hand turn, we will do that. Actually, we will need to do two things. If the right-hand turn, then I'll fix these comments in a moment, they're all over the place right now. So is the code, holy crap. Let me use the down to left. Otherwise, we'll use the up to right, which I have not yet made. Wait, no, right to up, right? Yeah, right to up. Is this right? If this is a right turn, then this is confusing. This is way too confusing for me. I'll just call it right and left. This one is going to be the same, but it's left. Reverse it. And then I'll also cycle it so that, you know, it lines correctly with the mid animation, wherever that was. This one. But right after I've got this code working correctly. So this is the right hand turn, we're using right. If it's the left hand turn, we're using left. What an easier way of doing it. Pro tip, name things sensibly. It makes a lot more sense. Let's call it right flowing corner sprites. And this is, oh my god, this is going to be the same information. Oh my god. Help! Indents! Still less annoying than Visual Studio's indenting. Left flowing corner sprites image. Which still looks like it's looks like left to down equals left hand turn. I guess. Okay. Let's see how it looks. So the right turns should still look fine, and the left turns are gonna look a bit bad. Okay, hold on a sec. As long as the origin is in the center. I don't like the way it resets that by itself so often. Okay, they're not quite right. And the left-hand turns are really almost correct, question mark? Probably good enough, actually, exclamation mark? Maybe? Let's try cycling it one more to the left and one more to the right. But yeah, Mokatech, I would like to have it being able to crawl around on the screen. Okay, no, that's definitely worse. Let's cycle it to the right. So 1, 2. See if that looks any better. No, I think that looks worse. I think we had it spot on before. Cycle it back to the left by 1. Yeah, I think it's correct. What's throwing me off is that the point where it joins on looks kind of angular sometimes. But it is lining up, it's just not a smooth angle. It's a sudden angle like that, rather than a smooth angle. But I think it is actually lining up. Okay, so let's now try to shove the right one along. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Cycled it left slightly. Let's see if that's any good, or if it's worse. That's terrible. Okay, cycle it the other way by the same amount. Still kind of terrible. Let's do it a bit further. Try and do it like roughly halfway. Thank you for the hydration! Oh my god, I made it way worse. Help, I'm making it worse. But thank you for the check. And for the hydration, Stewie. And hi, Alfie. I'm sorry. I see someone I have to say hi, I'm sorry. We can see the top of the hanging lights. Yeah, you can. Well, it's actually not even the top of the lights. It's the top of this camera view, unfortunately. It's kind of crap. I'm very much surprised no one's mentioned it until now. But yeah, if I do this... There, it's the top of the camera view, unfortunately. Oh wait, why am I not... This is like literally the last day that I'll be having this, this glittery stuff here. I should... Oh yeah, huh. I should be showing off the glitter while I still can, because I'm gonna strip for next week. Just the glitter. Thank you for the pat, sexy. The pat, sexier. Okay, how does this look? Terrible! I'm just gonna keep nudging it one way. God, I don't even know which way I should be heading at this point. That's definitely worse. Another 3. Sorry about all of this flashing of the screen right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What does non-seasonal Yook look like then? Basically the same, just without the Christmas lights, and without the hats, and without this. But I do have another outfit actually. I have a maid uniform, which I just occasionally switch to sometimes when I'm recompiling my Unity thing. For no particular reason other than that I just want to change. Unfortunately, I'm not particularly arty and even less inventive. Well, actually, that's not true. I'm not less inventive. I'm definitely worse with art. Yes. Ooh, okay, now we're getting close. Now we're getting really close. I'll shove that just 2 more. I have to recompile it to change. Yeah, I do. I've been meaning for a long time to have it be a redeem that you can just change it and it will automatically change on the fly. Wanted it to do like a whole proper like magical girl transformation animation. I just haven't got around to it. I'm sorry. I'm lazy as hell. Okay, I've gone too far. Let's try left too. Okay, that's close. Let's try left one more. What gripping stream footage this is? Wait, is this me or does it look like it's too far the other way now? Left? Again? Am I going crazy? Left again? What? But this is clearly getting worse now, right? Am I crazy? So how come we were able to have like the perfect lining up on the left turns? But the right one is looking like this. Yeah, okay, so the main reason that the just to say, the main reason that I haven't done the animation for the transformation is because I'm a bit worried about well, there are a lot of redeems that could interfere with it. All of the ones that are post-processing, so the Holy One, Spooky, and Evil, and Derpy. All of those ones, they sort of, some of them even like attach the camera to the face as well. I don't want them to mess up the how the animation sequence looks. And disabling them would, I'm not entirely sure how to do that in a graceful way. Without huge changes to the code to be able to temporarily disable anything at any time. Yeah, gonna be honest, it looks like it's impossible to get the thing to align correctly. And I don't know why. This is very strange. No matter what I do, it's always off a bit. Yeah, it's never aligning correctly. I don't know why. Is it always below? Because if it is, maybe I could just do something sneaky, very sneaky. Maybe a sneaky snake and change the origin. And just completely run away from the problem. Ha! It actually worked. It's still not perfect. I do not understand why that worked, but it did. That's really all I care about right now. Still a little bit off, to be honest. Just trying to fine-tune it now. I think I'm making it worse now. Let's try the other way again. That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's definitely the best. For some reason I feel like the left turns are still joining up better than the right turns. I wonder if anyone will notice if they're not looking for it. I can still see the seams occasionally though. Man, it doesn't look bad though, does it? It's about time I sort out this end piece then. I'm gonna have to give it its own little animation. I think the tail animation is also gonna need to have a version where it's offset differently. because the tail can be horizontally flipped. So yeah, meanwhile this piece is just rotated. Because it needs to be, because if you flip it then it's going to be traveling in the opposite direction. Should I do it? Should I start the tail animation? It looks like it came straight from a Dark Souls game. Really? Is it more cursed than... Yeah, I feel like it's... I kind of like the fact that there is animation, but it makes you realize that the game's not just running at half a frame a second, or 2 frames a second. But, you know. Oh my god, wait, it looks like a face on its side. Yeah, but I'm not sure if it really, you know, I might actually prefer how it looked when it was just looking more derpy. Because when you start doing this, it starts kind of looking like intestines or something. It's not as cute anymore. So having just done all this animation, I might go back to it not having animation, I'm not sure. You're avoiding saying that? Yeah, okay, you're thinking it as well. Yeah. Maybe if it was just like a longer wavelength or something, but yeah. Also, I've been thinking about this for a while, but I think I might like to have the face not immediately jump to the next position, but sort of, you know, make, how do I explain it? Make a... start moving towards it. And it could smoothly move even. Smoothly moving might even look better at this point. If I want that to work well, then I'll need to move at a... that's not gonna work, is it? I've got to move a multiple of 63 frames. Wait. It might work. 63. Wait, 63 divided by 3 would go. Over 4 is not gonna go. Over 5 is not gonna go. Over 6 doesn't go. Over 7 does go. And 63 is surprisingly non-prime. Okay, so... because what I'm thinking is then every frame we move 63 pixels to the left, or whatever direction we're heading in. So instead of jumping immediately, we move just 3 pixels so that we, after this number of frames, are perfectly aligned with the grid size. So that means we need to choose yeah. Okay, so in that case, so every step of the game, so the grid size is this, the next step is just a direction. So we're not going to be jumping like that anymore. Instead, I was thinking animating just the tip would look cuter. Yeah, that's true. You know what? Yeah. Yes. That would look cuter. It'd be more work, which is probably why I didn't do it. But I should probably do that. Okay, so every step we're just gonna do... Okay, in that case we're gonna need a distinction between next step and current step. Yeah. Okay. Let's call it step X is... we might as well just do it this way. Step E equals 0. No steppy steps. Curve step X. Curve step Y. Ah, interesting. Do you see that? Cur in a... Where was it? Where was it? It was suggesting something about different cursors for a moment. Don't know why that a bit. Only think the tip would look good. I think I might do that. So then, once this happens, what we do instead is curve step X now becomes next step X. Curve step Y now becomes next step Y. The really nice thing about this is that all we're checking is if this is less than 0 or larger than 0 when we're making decisions about how to rotate and flip things. So it doesn't actually matter, even if we make the step, you know, not 1. If we make it like 3 or something, for example. Frames per step is 30. I guess then we want pixels per frame? This is a very strange way of doing it. Width/height of tail segments. Can travel in new direction every this many frames. And then pixels per frame, I guess. And this is where it's going to need to be a multiple of the grid size. And I guess frames per step is automatically going to be... frames per step size is going to have to conform to this as well. So essentially, there is a way that we can reach 63 if we move 3 pixels on every frame. If we move 3 pixels on every frame, then... Thank you for the pads! I need the pads right now to keep my brain working. Help, the maths part is coming now. I thought we were done with that. Thank you! If we move 3 pixels every frame... Thanks, Happy and Rocketech. Yeah. Wait, my eyes! My eyes! Why is it not tracking my thumbs? There we are. Thank you, Exia. Oh my god, even Cat as well, everybody. Oh my god. Holy crap, the rare stacking pads. Wait. Cat? What did I do? Then in 30 frames we'll have traveled 90 pixels, which is way too far. Well, actually, there's no reason we have to move an integer number of pixels per frame, except for the fact that it will look smoother, I guess. But yeah, there's no reason why we have to be moving an integer number of pixels. We could just automatically do 63 divided by 30, right? And move that many pixels per frame? That's a surprisingly nice number. Stinky, I'm not... So in that case, yeah, obviously after 30 frames we move 63 things. Okay, alright, let's wait. Then we might be having to deal with like floating point crap. We might run into floating point precision issues where after a while, you know, after a while we suddenly like start having a gap between things where we shouldn't. Let's just try it. For smoothly moving the face along. I can't have this misaligned stuff, it's bugging me. Okay, okay. So we're setting next. Step X to that. So if this is still 1, or -1. Then what I could do is just do x plus equals first of x multiplied by pixels per frame. Which is a bit of a not well named variables at this point, but let's just see if this works. Okay. I just need the tails to appear behind. I guess I want the tail to move along smoothly as well. But it looks really smooth there. That looks really, really smooth. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. But obviously, it now just buffers your thing, so you can only turn when you're aligned on a grid. Maybe we should have like a gridy background. And then I can't have the tail move smoothly anymore either because, you know, it's transparent, so it would be cutting into this piece. You'd see it sliding over it. This works because my whole face is covering up the animation, the waviness, and you can't see that it's jumping a new one like that. But if I were to slide the tail smoothly, then you would, you know, the tail is smaller than the mid-piece, so you would see the mid-piece underneath the tail. The illusion would be broken. I really like how this looks though. And the tail is kind of fine as long as it's not, you know, as long as the tail is not the only tail piece. I guess I could code an exception for that. I could just make it so that you always have to have at least 2 tail pieces. Let's make it maximum intestine-like. Let's just... Let's just... There we go. But yeah, I do think that the Yook with the little waggy tail looks really cute. Like just a little tiny tail. Oh my god, this is like starting to hurt my eyes, what the hell? Pattern's broken. Damn it. I'm noticing that the inputs feels really delayed. Like if I were to try to... Do you know what I mean? It's sort of... I think a grid might be useful to see when you actually need to... Oh god, what's going on there? It's broken as hell. But obviously you should never normally be able to travel on top of your tail, so it doesn't really matter. So many possibilities at this point. But I think the first thing I should probably do is stop it from looking like intestines. Okay. Maybe a small stop. Maybe a small stop when you reach a grid spot. Well, you know what I could do instead? I could do what I was originally planning on doing, which was aiming, like just going like dish, dish, dish. Yeah. Between nodes. Node? What I could do is just like move towards the position. Godot stuff. Oh god, that sounds like it'd be so useful. I guess I could use like a sine wave, huh? Or the sine function, sorry. Yeah, let's try that. Let's not worry about that at all. Let's just let it be completely automatic. Let's just calculate where our next... No, wait. We can't calculate where our next... Can't calculate where our next position is, because that can change every time you press the arrow. What I want to do is sort of just go previous to current. Alright, let's ignore that. And instead of y immediately changing, let's have cur-ideal x and cur-ideal y. And we're going to have previous ideal x and previous ideal y as well. And we're just going to tween between the previous ideal x and y and the current ideal x and y. Prev ideal x is x, I guess. And then the current ideal x is just going to be x plus... well, we're heading left to begin with. That's kind of hard-coded, so I guess... Well, that's how it is there as well. So I might as well just do plus next step x times grid size, which is the same code as in the alarm 0 event, so it's a little bit annoying that I'm duplicating code. But whatever. And now in this step thing, what we do is we set our actual x to be between the previous x and the ideal x. And exactly how far along in that animation we are, we need to know. So I guess we want to know what frame of the animation we're on out of this, out of 30. Frames per step. Let's call it current frame in step, I guess. Frame in step equals 0 to begin with. And every step we afterwards do step current step frame current frame in step plus equals 1. And position in step is the current frame in step divided by the number of frames per step. That's going to be a number 0 to 1. And if we were to just do linear interpolation, then all we'd need to do is x equals prev ideal x plus cur ideal x minus prev ideal x times position step. Is that gonna work? So we do division or multiplication and stuff first, and then we do addition. To make more sense in my head, I'm just gonna put extra brackets, but I don't think we need them. Right, so this should look like we're smoothly sliding along. Error. Unknown variable num frames per step. What did I call it? Oh, just frames per step. Okay. Holy crap, I'm accelerating. What? Right. We need to reset the current... we need to reset this to 0 when a new step starts. Kind of funny. This becomes 0. So this should work now. Oh god, what's happening? Help! I'm never setting... Alright, I'm never changing the previous position, so it's always tweening from our start position. Whoops. That's kind of funny. Okay, at this point we need to consider prev ideal x to be the current ideal x, and the prev ideal y to be the current ideal y. There we go, got there in the end. And at this point we can change our function so it doesn't have to be just a linear one. We could use the sine function, for example. Wait, is it sine or is it cosine? Hold on a sec, I need to look up an image. But essentially, I just load paint. Essentially, I'm pretty sure one of them starts like this, and one of them starts like either this, like at the very peak, or at the very bottom. And one of those we can just use like this. We can take it from there up to there, and that can be how our movement smoothly goes. We can not move very much at the beginning, then we can move very quickly towards our point there, and then we can stop there. I just need to remind myself. Was it cosine or sine that did that? Hold on. Cosine starts at 1. Okay. So we use cos. Okie dokie. So, I guess what I then want to do is change it from linear to the smooth version. So this becomes this, and this would be perfect if we wanted it to go from 1 to 0, and if this ranged from 0 to pi. But it does not. Or pi times 2, right? Or no, pi, because we're on half of it. So I guess minus? Would that be it? Is that literally it? Kind of, almost. Almost. Things not quite right there. Sorry, 1 minus, right? It feels like we're going way too... Oh, I know the problem! The entire range of cos is 1 to minus 1, which is a distance of 2. We only want a distance of 1, so we need to halve something. So if I were to halve this, then essentially we're going from 0.5 down to minus 0.5. Hold on. Let's change this. I wish I could do like multi-line comments. I can't do it. Can't do that. I'm gonna have to make some comments explaining to me what the hell I'm doing here. Okay, so what we've got right now is a number ranging from 1, starting at 1, ending on minus 1. And we want a number starting at 0 and ending at 1. So first of all, if I negate it, it's going from minus 1 to 1. Now we just want to shove it up by 1. Right? That's 1. And then halve it. Right? Right? I feel like there might be a better way to do this. Which doesn't have so many brackets in it. We can hang on a sec. We can do this by month. Alright, let's first of all let's see if this works. It does! Nice! Okay, that's nice. That's exactly what I was hoping for. It still is weirdly feeling like I press a button and it doesn't respond until... Because like, right now you're explicitly having to press the direction in advance. I just had a thought. I could also make it so that you can stop. I know you can't normally stop in Snake. That's part of the challenge, but... Kind of for fun, I also want to see what this animation looks like when it's doing the same interpolating, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, let's explain how the hell we're doing this. Get position between previous and next. Get animation position between previous and next locations. 0 to 1. Apply. How do I say this? Smoothing. No, that's not a really good way of doing it. Apply curve. With a slow start and a slow stop. So basically, it's... How's the ripple? It's good, but it looks too much like an intestine, so I'm gonna scrap it. But hi, Glurky. I've just right now whipped up this line by myself, which I'm quite impressed with myself for, which does smooth moving of the head like this. Ta-da! Which I kind of like. I kind of get across how weirdly unresponsive this feels right now. Especially, I think it's because it feels like it's stopped for a little while when it stops moving. I mean, it feels like it stops moving. And you don't realize that it's actually already starting to move again, and then by that point it's too late to move. Maybe it's a new take on the snake. Do I buffer the inputs? Yes, yes, yes. It takes effect on the next thing. So if you tap, it turns after finishing the current movement. Yes, exactly. Cause starts at 1. Cos 0 to pi gives 1 to minus 1. But we want 0 to 1. So we add 1 to put it in the range of 2 to 1. So we, oh yeah. Negate it. Minus 1 to 1. Add 1. Zero to 2. And halve it. 0, 2, 1. There we are. Okay. So if future me comes to look at this line and wonders what the hell's going on, she can understand now. Okay, let's change this back to the old way. I don't like these intestines. I guess I'll keep the comments there. Keep it there as comments. We're just gonna choose one corner piece. Which we did up here. Not quite sure why I just changed that line's indentation, but whatever. By default, use a corner piece. I said by default because we might change it to a end of a tail later on. Okay. And what I used to do was that. Okay, so this should be how it used to be now. I'll just rename this back, I guess, to this. And then we can also just set this to the straight version. And that should work. Welcome back, Devnal! Damn, Devnal, you just missed seeing how this looks with wiggly things. I got the wiggles all working. But then I realized it looks like intestines, so I removed it. Sorry. This is the latest lunch I had. Need to get back into a better schedule this week. Oh my god, it's only 5 PM for you, right? Jeez. What the hell? That's no good. Is that like typically meant to be the end of a workday? Okay. This is also kind of nice that we're actually changing the... Sorry, that we're changing the X and Y here. Because I didn't get internal wiggle from your lunch. Do you want to see how it looks, Devnal, before I undid it? Just because I feel sorry for you now. Let's put this all back. It did look... Maybe I can make it an option. Enable wiggle, yes or no. You can do it on the end piece doesn't move, but the rest of it does. There you go. Hi, enemy! But Stewie said, by the way, I was always planning to add, like, draw a wiggling tailpiece as well. But Stewie mentioned that it'd probably look cuter if it was just the tailpiece wiggling. Type a code on the main menu for wiggles. It should be like Wook, W00K or something, for wiggling Yook. But I'm keeping the code there commented out, so... It wouldn't be hard to just add a thing to... Well, just an if statement. Around the if statements. Inside the if statements. Wiggle features equals game of the year? I guess I should. Then I'd have to make you move linearly, I guess, rather than smoothly. Hey Devnal, I just did this. You missed me having an epic gamer maths moment where I worked out a thing all by myself. After confirming an image of a graph of sine and cosine to make sure that I knew what I was doing. It just does this. It's essentially like a spline smoothing. I don't know if that's technically is a spline or not. I don't actually know what a spline technically is. Runs into next wall. No! missed you. I love that Happy Nova emote so much. Wave functions. I mean, I guess it's technically a wave. Well, no. Well, I mean, it's a part of a cosine wave? Question mark? Okay, whatever. Enough of that. I wanna actually add some things where you can, you know, like actually, what's the word? Lick cat's tail. I hope that Yuka's having a nice stream. Hi, EXO! Yeah, it's pretty alright, thank you very much. Hi! Hydration is what you just chose. So I will do it right now. Thank you very much for the hydration. Boop. Hope you're doing alright. I hope the wait, hang on. Devna. Was that one meeting? Was that one meeting that you just had? I hope you just like solved every problem in every project or something. One meeting plus lunch. Can you change the color of the snake body? Yeah. I could do that, yeah. Ah, right. You're thinking that might be why it looks like intestines, because it's skin colored. Right. Also, EXO, I hope you're doing alright. Hope you're doing alright. We talked about invoicing. Amazing stuff. Nice. Well, I mean, how are you gonna get money, right? 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1 is 3. Quick math. Hey! That's too quick for me. Keep that out. Like, I can't keep that kind of technical maths out. I can't cover that. Okay, let's make it so that if you approach the tail from the right-hand side, you can lick it, and then you can grow. Thank you. I'm having a bit of a rough time. Oh, well, if I can somehow provide distractions and/or better feelingnesses, I'll be glad. Yes, pat the extra. Yes, you're getting free pats. Wait, I can't quite reach, but does this count? Pat. Yeah. Practiced piano more yesterday and did some drawing. It was fun. Nice. Oh my god, you can do music and art. The rare combo. Whoa, that's a nice sparkling heart. Holy crap. It's like a pixel art. A pixel heart art. A pixel heart. I should ask Kat to say that. Hey Kat, say it. Oh my god, it's the ear! Hi ear! How's the ear doing? I can't believe I spent most of the stream adding the wiggles, just to realise that they look like an intestine and remove them. Learend. I'm up early with small humans, so mostly lurking. I thought you were small human. 2 small humans together? Your titles always say small man. You refer to yourself as small man. Wait, is it just small man and not small? So it's small man with small human. One second, I've got a text file somewhere over here. Yeah, look at this. These notes that I made called snookdoo.txt. Lick tail as a challenge, that as you know, the goal to do rather than taking an apple. Cat shoots cheese to dodge. And this. So I did all of this today. This worked first time, and I can't believe it. And then I got this to work as well. I haven't done the tip wiggling yet, but yeah, it just looks gross. So I don't really want to do it. And so basically the whole stream has been this, which I've undone. Although I've been able to hang out with some nice people, of course. Well, as for progress. What progress? Crazy Leah? What should my name be? How, if you're Leah, if I'm my name Erend, what does it turn into? Nuclear? Sounds like nuclear. I feel like I've had this discussion before, but I don't remember what the conclusion was. Leakia. Leakia VT. Leakia. That's confusing. Switching between English and Japanese pronunciation rules. The conclusion was...
Juustoa.
It was. Okay, let me at least become able to lick the tail. Like, what am I even doing if I can't lick the tail, right? Luke? that could work. Let's have this at 63, I guess. Yes, I know, Aaron, 63, not 64, it's gross. So I kind of want to make a tongue that will just go like... Yeah, let me just import my, thing. Oh yeah, right, we're gonna make it look like this when I'm licking. Oh my god, this is funny. I wasn't expecting it to fill my entire screen suddenly. Kind of funny. Import to the tongue. Oh, tongue! Nice. I love the way the button is cancelled, but then it goes ahead and imports it anyway. Wait, I actually want it to be the smaller version, which I've already gotten here. So I'll steal it from here. Oh yeah, it's flipped as well, right? Okay, so this is gonna be, what? New layer, I guess Control-Shift-N? Yes, okay. This is gonna be... tongue! Okay, I'm gonna shift this sideways. Wait, can I do that? I can! Gonna need it to be like that. And I'll just use a sprite offset to... Oh, the origin rather, sorry, to have the tongue appear out like that. I think I'll actually make an animation. Let me just save this. Where should we put it? Let's save it in here. Face? Luke tongue. Save as all formats. Yes, save as every single format under the sun. Do it. What's it actually made? An ASE, which I read as arse for a second. Okay. Tongue. How do I do this? Brush. What kind of... Is this a tongue color? Looks tonguish, right? That doesn't... This? That looks so flipping cursed. I can just already imagine, like... So Long Yuke is now officially a snake, I guess. Also, does Bucket fill in just the stuff on this little layer? It does! Nice! Arse sprite is a different software? Okay, nice. I have to look it up. Oh yeah, I remember it being, where is it? Some option summit, right? Ah, refer only to active layer, yeah. By the way, this option here, pixel perfect, the drawing is so nice. Look at this line, it's always 1 pixel wide. If you turn it off, then you get this. You see that? It starts looking like the stuff that happens when you draw in Microsoft Paint, where you sort of get this doubling up of pixels like this. This is so nice to have this option. I flipping love it. It just won't double them up. Why was I not expecting that to come back? Wait. Is that what the Snook is taking shape? She is! Is that what the... There's an option here somewhere. Where was that? I saw this option. And it didn't give me any, explanation. Allow non-linear history. But it didn't explain to me on how to access it. So it's just undo. So yeah. Apparently, that's how my tongue came back. So I have undone my tongue now. And if I draw, now I undo. And that comes back. It seems not exactly... Yeah, this seems extremely unintuitive. I was expecting like branching history or something, but it seems something different, so I'm gonna turn it off. Okay. That's more intuitive now. Right, so I'm not sure I like that tongue color, but it's quite good for a snake. This one? Not sure. Non-linear undo sounds like my normal programming mode. Wait, what? I feel like that's a joke, but I don't get it. I kind of don't want it to be a forked tongue, though. Or maybe it'd just be funny if it was. I just wanted it to be like a long tongue, you know? Not... Okay, that looks like a lickitung tongue. Just like a little one, like... Because then it's like the cat lick. It's like this. It's like that emote on the left. Sorry, whenever I type the one on the right, the one on the left just has to come with it. They're a package. You can't separate them. Okay, so I'm trying to draw on the tongue now. So I guess first we're going to begin with the tongue just barely coming out. Then the next frame... What is a shortcut for making a new frame?
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Hi, devil. But why the cheese? That's the real question. Is there a way that you can, like, see through onto the previous frame? Onion skin. Oh, wait, this is it then. This is onion skin. Because when I delete that, you see what I mean? These are separate things, right? I'm assuming. Because, like, I can't see through onto the previous one. Or do I need to click this now? Do I need to, like, click something behind sprite? Aren't they already? Do any of these options do stuff? How am I meant to use this thing? View menu on the top. Ugh. It would be kind of nice if it had an option to do that right where the button is. Guess a little unintuitive. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Let me hide the bottom layer? Ah. Oh, there we are, yeah. There it is. That's... not gonna be very useful then? Because I kind of need them both to be visible. Posture check. Thank you very much, Happy. Sorry, I almost missed. Ferric Cheese is saying hello somewhere. Here, apparently. Make the bottom layer less opaque. Do I have to do it for every single frame? Because you do it per frame, right? This is kind of confusing. Can I not just have the other layer on top? What if I say current layer only? In front of sprite? Oh, there we are. Okay, that'll do. Ah, I see. It's behind the entire sprite. Right, I see. Double click it. No, double click the layer. Okay. I kind of want this layer to be fully normal though. Oh my god, it's Jason! Hi! Hi, Jason. You join as I'm making something a little bit cursed. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm making a sprite, an animation of me licking. For a game, not for... Well, it may end up becoming a Twitch emote, I guess. Although this is going to extend past the edge of this. So I'm not sure. X! Oh my god, that made me jump. Who did that? Why is sound alerts not telling me who did that? Sound alerts! Don't just let them get away with this! Who dicked me? Hi, Rikendo. Thank you very much for the follow. Right after I say that. Welcome.
I can't believe
Thank you
you've
very
done
much.
this.
What? Oh, there's sound alert. Now sound alerts shows up. God damn it, sound alerts. But I swear to God, don't I do that most of the time? Oh, make cast stuff? No, not usually. Well, sometimes it's by mistake. I saw a bit you started doing some game lately on previous stream. Yes. Let me show you what it is so far. Thank you for the pets. And this was you who dicked me. I doubt it was though. Wait, what? Alarm event. They're not coming stuff out correctly. Oh, I didn't. I only put 1 slash instead of 2. Here we are. Oh, I forgot to change the waviness back. Hang on a sec, we got 2 different ones. 1 second, we got 2 different types of tails here. Let's have the non-wavy one. Yes, it's the long uke, look! Whee! And you're gonna need to lick the tail. Which is why I'm making this little licking animation. Also, the screen goes black every time I stop it running. It's really weird and annoying. I feel like I want it to be a fast animation. Well, it has to be in less than 30 frames, for sure. Because every 30 frames I move to a new position. Well, I mean, that's configurable. Hang on a sec. I just want to try something. Because I've got this code and it's automatically, you know, doing things based on the number of frames per step. I should just be able to change the number of frames per step, which is how many frames pass. There you are, can travel in a new direction every this many frames. If I like change that to like 10 or something, everything should just run faster but still work. Hell... Wait, what? What? Ooh, okay, stuff is not perfectly aligning. Because it's spawning... Okay, I understand what's happening here. Ah, this is a nice bug to have found. The corner pieces are not properly aligned. And it's because I'm spawning the tail pieces at my actual X and Y, which might not be the target X and Y, especially if I'm moving so quickly. It becomes quite apparent that I'm not perfectly where I should be. So I want to spawn the tail at the current ideal X and the current ideal Y. That should do it. Hey, yuking around at the speed of sound squared? Can't just be really stupid and like make it every 3 frames or something. Oh my god. I actually can. Everything still works. And it's starting to look like the Windows Pipes screensaver. You can just travel over the top of yourself right now. Oh, you can have really slow and smooth snake. Oh yeah, don't ignore the first pieces. It doesn't get set up correctly. But this is so nice that it just works. Look at that. So I could like have the speed increase over time, for example, and it should just work. It might create a slight glitch if I increase the, you know, when the thing if I increase the number of steps or frames per step, or if I just change it in the middle of the head moving towards the tail, it might create a slight momentary glitch where the head suddenly jumps weirdly. However, you know, if I just change it on the alarm events, when you can change direction, shouldn't be a problem at all. How many objects can you place before GameMaker starts dying? That's a good question. Probably a hell of a lot more on this computer than on the computer that I had when I was first using GameMaker many years ago. I don't know. I'm not worried about it becoming a problem in this game. Like I'll probably make the room quite big. You know, I'll set up a view that can like follow me around, I guess. And then have this room much bigger. And even then I wouldn't worry about it slowing down too much. Because you gotta remember, you're gonna be taking up, like, the more objects there are, the fewer places you can actually go, right? Because you can't hit yourself. I mean, you'll die if you hit yourself. So, you know, even if you filled up every grid here, I wouldn't be worried about Game Maker slowing down. I feel like you need to get quite a lot. Like, quite a few hundred before it's gonna be really bad. It really also massively depends on what the objects are doing regularly. So this object here, this is why I went the route of not shoving each piece along, but just keeping it stationary, and then just so there's the illusion of it moving along, and you just delete the end tail piece and put a new one, because it's not doing anything on every frame, so that means that it's using a lot less CPU time. So if I were actually doing things on every frame for every object, it'd be kind of worse. Mind you, is having to do collision checking, I suppose, for every instance, but it should be alright. That's not a worry. Sometimes it is with some other games. And if I'm making like particle effects myself, although I think Game Maker now has... Yeah, it has a particle system now. In the olden days, I used to have to do the particles myself. Where each particle is its own object. But yeah, it actually has a... I sure as hell hope more optimized particle system now. Say particle system is making you imagine Unity. This is nowhere near as advanced as Unity. But thank you very much, Cranby. And also, Jazin, how's you? Tried to ask everyone I see in the chat, but I have an extremely poor track record of that, so if I forgot to ask you, then feel free to answer. Game Maker stream overlay when? I actually had one. In one of my test streams. Okay, I deserve that. It's better now seeing you streaming. Oh, now I feel bad for having a hungry tummy ache, meaning that I want to stop and eat soon. Though I could actually eat on the stream. On my test streams when I was playing Stepmania, I actually made a special... Thank you, Stu! I actually made a proper overlay that every time I pressed an arrow when I was playing Stepmania...
Formaggio.
...would spawn. No, it'd actually like throw a star. Like spawn a star from the... like the left, down, up or right arrows receptors on Stepmania. I mean, it wasn't literally modding Stepmania, it was just overlaid on top of Stepmania screen so it would look like the arrows. The stars came out of the arrows that I was hitting. And the stars would like stack up. And then when so many were stacked up, the spawning one caused it to spawn on top of the stack of stars. They would like go and disintegrate. I can show you that actually. Twitch is broken for me, I can't redeem stuff today. Ugh, even if you like refresh, Twitch had a really bad time on Tuesday. I was so lucky that it happened not during my stream. It must have happened immediately after or something. Like someone deleted the user's database or something and then put it back. It couldn't show any user information, which meant you couldn't search for users. It couldn't show the name, icon or anything of the users. You could only watch a person if you happen to know their URL. Mobile, you couldn't do anything because, you have to look through your followers, right? You can't go directly to a URL on the Twitch app. But yeah. Yesterday as well? Was it yesterday? Oh my god, I need a new chair so badly. This back is it getting worse every stream? I feel like it's like slipping, it's not being gripped. But I don't even know if they do small chairs still exist? Because my room is small, I wouldn't be able to buy a big chair. Sure as hell not one of those gaming chairs. I just want like I have like a small office chair. Somebody deleted the user database. That's what that's what it was like. They never said that, but it was very suspiciously like that. Kind of surprised the rest of the site continued to work. It's quite an interesting outage. One moment. I'm just gonna copy over this little game maker Stepmania stars. I named it SM stars. Just a moment. Did I copy this one over? I did not. So can I grab this from my laptop? I cannot. I'm so stupid. Why did I not share this folder? Hold on. Hold on. What? What? Devnal, you did not. You didn't. I wasn't trying to make you do that. God damn it. But thank you very much. God damn it. Train? Chair? Whatever words. Train fonts. I mean, it might end up starting a hype train. No, it won't because it didn't go through Twitch, so Twitch has no idea that it's been done. Thank you very much. Holy crap. It's cute. Yeah, you're kind. Okay, let me just fire this up. Boop. Listen, I watched a video about trains while having lunch. Nice, was it fun? Okay, if I run this. Wait, why can I run this? What? Is F5 not run? I thought it was. So I had a blue screen so I could key it out easily, and whenever I pressed these controls, which are, you know, left, down, up and right, it spawns stars? If I wait for a long time, they sort of fade away. But if I just do this a whole bunch, to spawn loads, once the pile grows so big... By the way, this was sort of appearing down almost behind my avatar, if you can imagine. The right-hand side is where my avatar was. And once they start touching, you have the fancy effect, like a chain reaction of disappearing. Let me just do it one more time, because I like how it looks. Universe creation simulator? I guess so. Looks like, let me move this back a bit so you can see what my hands are doing. I'm just doing this. Why is it not like tracking one of my hands when I'm doing that? It's probably thinking, wow, no human would ever do such a stupid looking thing. Can't be what I must not be seeing things right. So it stops tracking. Ta-da! There we are, amazing. By the way, I also made a different version. Which is loading up right now. I may have made a slightly different version, which is it's a bit of an in-joke, but with a different Discord server. However, you might be interested to see this. Wait, how do I... Oh, there we are. This is the face of a friend of mine. So anyway, there you go. You can have a whole bunch of colored heads. But yeah, this probably will start to slow down faster than usual because, oh man, it's actually not slowing down. Holy crap. How many can I add? It's actually not slowing down. What surprises me about this not slowing down is that it's drawing rotated sprites and like color blended sprites. So yeah, I don't think we need to worry about it slowing down anytime soon, Crazy Stewie, I'm gonna be honest. Well, it was unloading some of the older ones, but yeah. But yeah, it's actually managing that alright. But yeah, drawing rotated sprites is slow. So. Does that make you get a head start? Hey, had to wait for the thing to catch up. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so I wouldn't be able to use that in a normal thing. I just did it because I wanted to see my friend's head roll. That sounds a little bit bad, but it's the truth. In the best way possible. I didn't want them to die. Don't worry. Oh yeah, right, I was drawing a sprite 5 years ago, wasn't I? I forgot about that. Okay, Alt-N was a new frame. Let's have it probably come out of the mouth. Back to cuss stuff. Yep. You know it. You love it. Cussed stuff. And let me just... There we go. Or should we have it? No, we should have it. Should have those little dots up there, I think.
Cheese.
Cheese is a thing that is now on my face. Hi, Nimu! Nimu, you just missed Untranquil. Oh my god. Suddenly people who...
Cheese.
Cheese. Wait, Raiders? There was a raid? Oh, hi, Nimu. Wait, why did I read hi, Raiders? Oh my god, I think I might need to sleep. I know I need to sleep. Hi, Nimu, and hi, Tranquil. Redeemers are broken. God damn it. Why? Also, Nimu, you just missed me showing off, thing. 1 second. That was an ASMR cheese. Ah, the Nimu one? Here, look at this. Wait, which one was it? I don't know if I ever showed you this, Nimu. Oh, a Neko's you could ever want. The Neko's that we did a long time ago? Oh wait, did I show you this already? Anyway, that'll do. Yeah, I'm sorry I still don't have that. It's gonna be a long time. I'm sorry. I was the one that said, what if you put a bunch of Neko's? Oh! That makes sense. I could never have such a good idea by myself. Oh yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting. Meant to be spriting. Also, I don't really like how wide this tongue is, I'm gonna be honest. One sec. I feel like I want it to come out... Actually, you know what? I feel like I want it to come out low and then sweep upwards. But you're the one that colored them. Ah, yeah, it just randomly colorizes them. Like at runtime. Or at draw time, actually. Okay, that's better. Is there a way that when you make a new frame, you can have it... Oh, Alt-B is a new empty frame, okay. Alt-B. What? No. Oh, okay, true. I will want the background to still be there. Okay. What is that? Fire speed. You can make a frame and delete the top cell. Make a frame, delete the top cell. Ah, yes. Yes, that's what I'm doing. That's what I will be doing anyway. Like that? Yeah. Okay, nice. If I do Alt-N, does it automatically give focus to the new one? I don't think so. What was that noise? Was that an owl? I just heard like an owl or something outside. I don't know if it was an owl. It was kind of loud to be an owl. Yeah, pretty loudly, exactly. Did you hear that? It was almost like a mix between a fox noise and an owl noise. So now we need like some mix of cat and owlies emotes. It's almost like a whistling howl. I don't know how to describe it. Stream sniping burb. And I've just realized this tongue is dangerously close to the bottom of the thing. Screen. Owlie with a tail. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. That's a nice heart-eyed Holy crap. Nice? The way this emote floated? What? I noticed it like a second, like a moment before my overlay starts showing it. Thank you very much, Devnal. As if you hadn't done enough already. But thank you. Always appreciated. And congrats, Nimu! You can now use very strange emotes outside this channel. Because there are already a bunch of follow ones. But yeah, one thing I really like about this Libra sprite is, I don't know if you can notice, but so this little cursor that I'm moving around, inside it there's a tiny dot. Do you see that? Moving up and down and stuff. That's my actual mouse pointer, so you can tell when your mouse pointer is drifting before the actual line you're drawing drifts. It's so nice. Well, right now you actually... Man. Oh, eraser, right, eraser would work with, yeah. Like that. It just helps with positioning so much. It's like such a little quality of life improvement that I feel like it should just be standard. I sent the clip on Discord of the way the emote floated. That is a cute emote, Tranquil. 1 second. It's watching. Okay, hold on. Wait, the clip is loading. 1 sec. Wait, I don't know what that muted. Oh my god, that face! Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit scary. That face very much reminds me of a friend of mine. But, you know, when they're making a silly face, they don't normally look like that. I don't think that person normally looks like that either. Okay, so what I'm thinking is maybe I need to offset this whole sprite. Is there a way that you can just like select everything? All cells on all everythings. And just like move the whole sprite. Don't move this. Not that way. No, that's just a tongue. Is there a way I can just like shift the entire thing? Don't know, rotate it. I don't want to change the canvas size, but I could do it that way. Frame, select. I just want to shove the whole sprite upwards a bit. Is that a thing that's possible? And so it, like it loses a bit of the top edge. I'll just do it this way. Why cheese though? Let's crop off the top. Bring it down to like 40? 30? No, sorry, 50? Holy yuck!
Oost.
I love that fox, the foxgasm. And then bringing that back to 63. We now have space below. Okay, yeah, that's a long-winded way of doing it, but it works. Unlike this double-click detection, which thinks that I'm double-clicking if I move my mouse in 2 different places. Yeah, that's a double-click, isn't it? No, it's not. No. I don't like the way my tongue is growing in width over the frames. I need to control my tongue a bit better as I'm drawing it. Okay, that's better. Or maybe it's not. It might look a bit weird. Because it'd be terrible if this looked weird, because right now it looks so sensible, right? I think you can select all the cells, hold control, and drag. Select all the cells. How do you do that though? Because I can't actually select them. I'm holding control right now. If I hold shift, it does the same thing. Cells are a frame on a layer, right? Click one, drag to select. Oh! Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
Käse.
What is going on here? Okay, there we are. Cheese. Why am I having cheese thrown? Select all the cells, then hold control, click on the image. Okay, it does work. Hold control, click on the image and drag? Okay, you can do it without doing the control as well. Or is control just to move at any moment? No. Okay, alright, thank you. That's interesting to know that you can select like that. So what if you wanted this one selected and this one selected? I guess you can't. You're going to do contiguous selections? So yeah. Oh, Midgeons! Hi! I wasn't saying at you, Stewie. Control with the pen tool. Okay, now that's arbitrary. That is arbitrary. I was willing to give it the benefit of the doubt that, you know, that it didn't work with selection and or it didn't work with anything and I had to be on move tool. But if it works when it's on brush or pen or the bend tool, because it's, you know, you press B for the pen. It works on most things. Really? Okay, I'm gonna sort of make this start drooping down at this point. So they can like go down and then go like flick upwards like that. But not on the selection tool. Oh, I see. I thought you meant on most art programs. Oh, maybe it does. This does have a bunch of you know, a bunch of keyboard shortcuts which are on Photoshop, which is very nice. Like to make a new layer, I just guessed Control-Shift-N and it did make a new layer. Oh, it says working. I've never actually made a layered animation like this before. Well, the only time I have is on Gartic phone, actually. I guess that is the time that I've done that. It's quite fun. It's fun imagining what it might look like when it's done. View preview? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I could do that. This is like so goddamn cussed. But okay. Should I rename my... Should I change the... What do you call it? The category of my stream to art right now? Because this is clearly art that I'm drawing right now. By the way, so I'm guessing sort of on the part of the tongue that's close to my mouth is the part that should be bending upwards first, and then this tip of the tongue should lag behind, and that's what's going to give us the sort of effect. It's like I just realized I should have been going up to that point. It's important that I tongue consistently. There and there. Can use left and right arrow keys to go to different frames. Okay, thank you. Can be useful. Well, right now my hand is on my mouse and the other hand is on Control Z, so arrows are like as in between those two things as they could be, as far away, unfortunately. But I feel like I need even more serene music at this point. We've reached the part of my stream where I just need calm ambience. I mean, that already was kind of calming music, but I need something more serene. Man, I'm not a big fan of having to have Game Maker on my primary monitor. Because, rain sounds would be nice. So obviously it's capturing all this clutter every time I alt-tab. Lilium? Like, na na na. From, Elfen Lied? It's the only Lilium I know. Oh, actually, was that? Okay, this is a good frame. I like this one. I'll go through and like, I guess. Well, you might as well do it now, actually. Might as well color them now, I guess. Or bucket fill them now. Okay, good point. Oh no, I might keep them as they are, because then I might, you know, put an outline on them and just fill that inner part. Right, let's have a look at the preview, I guess. That is surprisingly okay so far. Oh wait, it's underneath. Sorry, I'll put it there so you can see it. Oh, she's with her one eye as well, it looks even creepier. An automatic outline thing? Ooh. Is it a script? How did you... I have got the scripts. Tongue going straight out is incredibly creepy. Isn't? I guess so. Edit effects outline. Ah, yeah, this is not a thing that exists. Oh, there is this though. There are all these different forms. There's like contour and stuff. It just looks like the tongue is being drawn. Oh, that's actually not too bad. If only Ace Spray is a thing. It's fine. I want to stick with the software that I can just use and reinstall easily and stuff. I'm sorry. Ah, this outline. Yeah, that would work. Although it would outline at the top of the tongue as well. Bear in mind, imagine that I have the whole tongue filled in like this. Not like that. Like this. I kind of just want to use Libra Sprite, I'm sorry. Use referral code crazy deals to get crazy deals. What a good referral code that would be. That would be so good. What the hell? I only have it because you... you gifted it to me. Like, in the middle of the stream, suddenly. Without any warning. Wait, I probably shouldn't go that close. I shouldn't go that close, because otherwise when the tongue flips around, it's going to get too close to the edge. I do massively appreciate the... like, it's very considerate, but... yeah. How's this? How the hell are you meant to make a tongue come out sideways like this? This? I don't really understand how this is meant to work. If I do this, it just looks like the tongue is bending in a weird way. How does one draw a tongue? I mean, I'm imagining it as like a 2D thing, I guess. Are you licking the tongue? Hmm. Yoshuk? What? Yoshuk? What? I can't work out what it's meant to be. Oh, Yoshi. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a difficult one to combine. Damn. I'm gonna give you patch though. A for effort. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah, this looks kind of wrong at this point. The tongue is like above the mouth at this point. So maybe when it's above the mouth, it should attach to the other side. Is that how it works? Ah, but the tongue's on the bottom side on this side. Ah, I'm so confused. Does that work? I guess that works. It looks even creepier when it's complete. On the preview window, if you hit the play button, maybe it'll help while seeing animation. I wonder. I also just kind of want to see what it looks now. Oh, that looks so bad. This looks even worse than I thought it would. By the way, this is going to be 30 frames a second, so I should probably... There's an option somewhere for constant. There it is. Duration. Can I type just 1/30? Oh my god, I can! Has it actually done it correctly though? No, it's 1 millisecond. Okay, never mind. What's 30? Is it 33.333 or something? Yep. Okay. Okay. Maybe not the whole tongue should move, only half of it. I wonder. I'm also starting to realize that I probably should have started with just drawing the left-hand side, the tip of the tongue, and then working on connecting it to the mouth afterwards. Yeah, I guess at this point the tongue has moved by the mouth all that it ever should move, and it's this end that needs to flick upwards. I wonder. This looks so flipping bad. What am I even drawing at this point? You could do more legit licking movements. I mean, I'm not trying to make it look cursed. This is me trying to make it look legit. This is just the extent of my skills. It fits the face. Does it? Does it? I don't know whether to be honored or not. Is that a good thing? I'm sorry, every time I see that emote, just makes me laugh. When I'm not expecting it, especially. I don't know why the tongue looks like it's getting wider towards the end compared to the beginning. I mean, it's a good thing, but I'm finding it hard to make any small changes. What? That's strange. I guess it's playing now. It's 3D affected. Oh, not only licks to the side, but also towards the screen. Does it? Okay, now it's starting to get the look of a floppy tongue, which is good. As it's starting to go upwards like this.
Oh my god! Out of nowhere. Well, would you like to be licked? Hi there. Thank you very much for the hydration and posture check. Also, this probably sounded a bit strange to anybody listening outside my room who can't hear the voice changer right now. Thank you very much for the hydration, Dara. And the posture check. I'm gonna pat you in this state for a second.
Wait, I didn't realize I was still holding the bottle. I couldn't see it. Pat. Pat, pat. There you go. I hope that was satisfactory. I'm sorry, I was a little bit slow doing it. The effect wore off quickly. Berserkinger? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. I'm sorry. Well, would you? Water for that cute evil cat. Holy water in. That's the meme. I don't like the way this tongue is suddenly like flipping around onto the top side of the face, but yeah, I don't know how to do it with looking 3D. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dara. It's because I'm doing a licking animation that I said that. Hopefully you're not too scarred for life. This is a bit too wide for my liking. What? I pressed W by mistake. It's a V. Wait, why does it look like it's suddenly really... Okay, fine. Looked like it was suddenly like ramping really harshly. Keep on pressing W. Real U-click animation, hell yeah. Cut it off and end the tongue at the edges of the mouth? What do you mean, like this? Okay, I don't know, I don't understand how to do it. I don't understand when to end it. Halfway along the mouth? So it doesn't go above the mouth? Yeah, but then what happens when the tongue is like... You know, the tongue is coming out above the mouth. Right? So like coming out like... This? Like it... If this is above and this is below... Or should they both be coming out from below like the original? I don't know how to do it. Isn't it okay width or is this too thin? Ah, the width is changing all the time anyway, who cares? I guess this is just the one where it's the widest. I wish there was a... I wish you could lock drawing to one axis, like by holding shift like you can in Photoshop. I think you can do that even in Microsoft Paint, can you? Might be wrong. I'm wrong. Hi, Philippa! Hi! It's average, not thin. Okay. Hi. How are you doing? Hopefully big flopper. I just imagine like large ears. Like large floppy ears. Much like these. Well, these, I guess, but they're not that large. And you also can't really see them much because they're inside the Christmas hat. Good, and you? I am surprisingly alright for having had no sleep. Thank you. This frame looks a little bit sus, doesn't it? Wait, how did I end up with... Mike Wazowski. Does he have a tongue like that or something? I've never actually watched Monsters Inc., sorry. Boop. That face. Oh my god, Jason. Thank you very much. Wah! And congratulations, overly big flopper. Thank you very much, Jason. Yeah. Hell yeah. One sec, where's my other thumb? There it is. Now I can do the sparkly eyes. Okay, I've done 15 frames already, which is honestly more than I was expecting. I mean, it's 30 is fine, because that's half a... Well, I guess you wanted to not take the entire animation, huh? Enjoy your emotes. Hell yeah! Please do. Best day ever? Really? To me? Like, being subbed to me? I mean, it's very, very kind that you're given the gift sub, but... I don't know. I feel like you must have had gift subs to better streamers. Oh, this is starting to whip back a little bit too far, I think. Yooky and made day for us. Oh, I'm glad. This looks like it's suddenly starting to flip back quite far, doesn't it? I'm sort of wanting to sort of flip back in a weird way now. I mean, I'm pretty damn sure the weird way part is gonna be accurate. Oh, this looks so messed up. Oh my god, I love this track, so I need to know. I thought you only sent one, you sent 8? Oh, the emotes? Yeah, you get access to all of them. Thanks to the sub. Well, all of the tier 1 ones. I would have all subs, all emotes available on all tiers if I could, but I cannot. You have a licking curve. You could always open it into your boa and study the tongue. True, but I feel like this one. Oh, tournament of gift subs. Right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, my brain is small. I'm really sorry. I did see the 8, but I didn't put 2 and 2 together, or 8 and 0 together. Hey, me too, Flipper. I'm sorry for you though. Yeah, I feel like a licking one is way too realistic for what I want. Maybe I could commission Rinwest to make a particularly cursed licking one for me. But nah, they've probably got like a template they use, because a bunch of different licking ones look, you know, like it's clearly the same template, which I really like. I would love to have one in that template as well, but I don't want to make, you know, work to draw a brand new cursed thing never drawn before. I think if you want cursed things, you've come to the right place. I'm trying to sort of draw it in a way that looks like it's being retracted really fast, so the tongue's like curling up almost. And it keeps the motion of the tongue curling as well. I say as if I'm an animator. Before I go, I'm gonna stay a little bit longer. Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to. If you need sleep, please. And if you can sleep. I'm gonna be like one of these, just sleep forehead. Okay, how's that? That looks not too bad. Man, this animation's almost gonna be as long as the whole step, huh? Yooky Sploinky. Sleep until the week. Batsart has a lick as well, so Rinwest is pretty used to new challenges. Ah. Wait, is it like a new lick drawn specifically for Batsart by Rinwest? But no, obviously Batsart draws her own art. Yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep. Alright, sleep well, sleep well, sleep well. Thank you very much for stopping by. Nice to see the flops. Bye, flops. Ah, this pixel of the tongue has somehow ended up one to the right of where it should have been. That should be there. That should be like that. Is the one on the right correct as well? No, the one on the right has slipped over as well. Oh, the one on the right slipped over quickly though, didn't it? Yeah. Okay, the pixel on the right remained consistent. Oops. Alright, this is probably going to be one of the very last frames before it fully retracts into the mouth. Looks so weird. See you, thanks for watching. Oh. Okay. One sec. Okay, that looks better. Looks smoother at the top. I'm almost licking my eye. I considered having it do that. It just needs to be a bit around the hair as well. As round as you can be with pixel art, I guess. I think that'll do. It's 20 frames. If you just focus on like near the tip of the tongue, it's not bad. When you look at this area, it's like bouncing all over the place. Add licking SFX to the game? I absolutely will. In fact. Wait. Will that do? Oh god, all this flipping unfiltered bass from my microphone. I kind of want a few different lick sounds though. Let's cut off everything above maybe 200 Hz. No, it's maybe not the best idea to be making sound while there's music playing, but... Let me just... I'm sorry, I have to fade this down just for a sec. Okay. That will work as background noise. Whew! Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow! Elizabeth! Hi! Welcome. Welcome to the... Wait, it didn't work. Why isn't it working? Welcome to the... zone. I swear to god, I'm easily satisfied. Might as well do that. Fade it out just in case as well. This section's fine anyway. Alright, and then save that, I guess. Wait. You say I'm not easily satisfied? No. We don't want it to be part of this. These are all the different cheese sounds. We still only heard one new cheese sound from City Simulator today, even though there are 3 new cheese sounds. Which I mean 3 sounds which were donated in June or July, and I completely forgot to actually add because I'm a terrible human being. Who's actually a cat. Speaking of which, if you would like to, if anybody... Hang on a sec, I need to go to this view so I can move this over here and be looking at you instead of off to the side all the time. Hi. My hand tracking stopped right as I was trying to wave. Friendly reminder. If you'd like to donate to the Cheese Sound Database, the Cheese Sound Database, the sound that plays when cheese is thrown at the
Tiri.
Sound Database. That was Greek. Then,
Cheese.
That's the same Silly Simulator sound that was played earlier. Oh my god, the hand is messing up a lot.
Fromage.
Thank you for the pats. After throwing cheese at me. then you two can just cheese.
Käse!
Then you two can no, my hands are not cooperating. Then you can send your cheese sounds if you want.
Cheese.
Yep, cheese, exactly. But do you stop complaining? I'm getting. Wait, I'm not smiling. This is serious business. Not that you can tell because there's a slice of cheese in front of my face. Don't look at that low resolution shadow.
Cheese.
Then yeah, you can feel free to.
Wait, I'm being eaten at the same time. No! No! Okay, I'm back. Yes, then you two can feel free to record yourself saying cheese or something to that effect. Especially in a different language to English. Yeah. And then you can feel free to like send it over Discord or something. You can DM me on Discord if you just, you know, if you join the Discord, then blah 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 blah. You do not have to do any of this. But yeah, I don't know, Twitter DM, Twitch Whisper or something. However you want to send it.
Oh my god, my clicks sound. Oh, no, oh, I'm back! The clicks sounded like super heavy. So I don't know if anybody made out a word I was saying all that time, but. If you want to donate cheese sounds, feel free sounds, then you too can. Then you too could have your voice play when cheese is thrown in my face. And I would, of course, credit you in the name that goes up. But yeah. Hi, Yuri. Oh god. Oh god. Look at this. This is actually terrifying. Look at this one. Meow. Okay, I'm going back. It looks like some snaky lizard insect thing. I don't know why the ambient occlusion messes up in such a scary way, but it sure does. I just made a sounds folder. I'm going to put lick into that. That'll do. I don't know what volume I want this to be. But yeah, hi. And then back to normal. Okay. Do you reckon 1 frame for that tongue to disappear is enough? Because it comes out like this. It is tiny when it comes out. I should probably add one, right? Should probably add one. Maybe the tongue just comes out too slowly, I don't know. Because 21 frames is a lot. I'm not sure I want it to be this long. That's where I'm going with this train of thought. How about that? That looks like it's following the path, right? Back in? There we go. Wait, what's this? Oh. Do you see that? Look on the preview thing here. On the end frame, it's drawing a dot where the pointer is. Do you see a little dot flashing on the animation? Look at that. But I'm not even clicking though, is the thing. Very interesting. Okay, so there's the lick. Phantom preview. We all end bigger than we started. I guess we do. Okay, alright, I'm happy enough with that. Let's just actually see how that looks when we get the preview straight back again. But this time turn off the background layer. Boop. That's actually not that bad. I'm actually kind of impressed with that. It looks a lot better when you don't have to look at how it's not joining onto the thing. Wait, is this the same, or is this the other? I can't remember. What was the song I just played? The other Andrew Odd one? No, it must be shuffled. This is the other drone track by Andrew Odd, which I really like. Very long though. Yep, it has to be. It has to be. This is how the long uke can't move that quickly, so it has to have quite a long tongue. Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is maybe changing this color to be black, and then filling it in pink. Not entirely sure how that would look, so I'm just gonna make a new version of this. None of these keyboard shortcuts actually work. Alt F does nothing. But anyway, save as long tongue outline. Frog tongue. What is this render? Wait, what am I? How am I supposed to explain IDPG? The first one, your first message is that you don't have sound, so you're seeing it. Now you are not seeing it, but you have sound. Okay, there you are. Yeah, this is this is Libra Sprite, which is a fork of an earlier version of Ace Sprite. I don't know how I'm meant to pronounce that. Ace Sprite. Is it just A Sprite and you ignore the E? Well, I guess it'd be a Sprite otherwise, huh? So this is the tongue for long uke. Wait, I turned it off on one of these frames. Doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, I deleted it actually. Wait, hydration already? I've only just done it. Also, how have I been going for 5 hours? This is a tongue for my snake game, my snook, the long uke snake game. There you go. I just thought I should hydrate my chest a little bit. You're welcome. Nah, it's just hand tracking failing again. The badges were not working? Okay, no worries. I believe it. I believe it. It's Twitch after all, so... Okay, let me just copy this onto this last frame onto this last cell as well. Oh, that's strange. Okay, now I'm gonna change the color of this tongue outline to black. Not sure. Is it possible to do it like a bucket fill across frames? So can you like have it non-contiguous across frames, basically replacing a color? I guess not. Ah, replace color. That'll do. We will replace... Can I do like a color picker? This color with... Yeah, that color. Exactly. On all frames. I guess I need to select all frames first, huh? That tongue. I wasn't expecting it to look like that. Wait, I wonder if now that they're all selected, can I do a contiguous bucket fill? Non-contiguous bucket fill. No, it's only affected one. Alright, fair enough, I'll just use replace color. Nice that there is an option to do that. So I'll pick from there. I should do all of them, right? But it has not. Onion skin. What is this? Onion skin. What is this? Why doesn't it tell you, like, what the things... Ah, this is the button to enable onion skin, right! Earlier on I didn't realize that there was a button right next to it to enable onion skin. It's not possible to replace color across the whole thing then. I mean, if I was using index color mode, which maybe I should, I could just replace the color in the, you know, in the thing, in the palette. But I guess you can't replace color across the whole thing. What do you mean? Wait, what is this? Apply to the active frame. Apply to all frames in the active layer. I mean, I had the whole thing selected as active, right? So all layers in the active frame. It's really annoying having to mouse off then mouse back on. Apply to all cells in the spread. Active frame layer. All frames in active layer. Okay, we'll do that. Is it done? Oh my god, it worked. Hell yeah. Now I can fill that in with the color of the tongue, which I will do manually on each one because I will. I kind of have to. There's not a contained thing, you know. Oops. What do you call it? Not a thing. I don't know what you call it. Wait, what? Oh. It's not a contained... What do you call it? It's not a closed loop, I think is what I'm looking for. And ooh, what was that? What was that? Or is that just the onion skin making liquid? Ah, it's just the onion skin, okay. It's all or selection. I think I see. Is that a good thing or not? I feel like it's a more limited options. B, G, B, G. I'm gonna be singing "Staying Alive" before the end of this. A. I'm such a clever comedian. That'll do. 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 B, G, B, G. Almost done now. I can't believe how quick this was. Holy crap. This is really a case where using the right tool makes it so much easier. Holy crap. Holy crap. I keep saying holy crap. Okay, what is this? What is this for? Oh, I have two identical ones. I guess I don't need that one then. Okay. This looks even more cursed now. It does. It really does. I love it. Okay, let me just turn off this and save it somehow. Export spreadsheet. Horizontal strip. Yeah, that'll work. No padding. Just the visible layers. All of the frames. Output file. Let's just call this. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, I'll call it sheet, I guess. I'm pretty sure that in GameMaker, if you title it something like 21x1, so 21 horizontally by 1 vertically, I'm pretty sure it'll just automatically import correctly. But I'm pretty sure there's probably a dedicated thing to import a spreadsheet, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe there's not. Okay, I guess I need to name it that then. Actually, let me just have a quick look. How does this name it if I just add a couple of blank frames and to save it? Wait, just underscore strip 2? Oh. Underscore strip 2, okay. Underscore strip 21 then. By that extension of blah blah blah. Okay, export. That was fast. Hopefully, if I do this... Oh my god, it just works! It just works! Oh my god, it's even more beautiful at 60 frames per second. Okay, I'm quite happy with that animation. My voice is fucking dead after today's stream. I had a cough earlier and wow, it's kind of dead now, huh? Okay, so let me just set the origin of this as well to somewhere right around there. Actually, no, I don't want the origin to be there. I want it to be however much this is offset by. So basically I want to move this frame, what's that? What was that? minus 24 and 13. Minus 24 and 13. So, in order to have, but minus 24 and 13 before I forget. So I guess I actually want that to be plus 24 and minus 13. Yes, I think so. So if I position this sprite now with its top left or its origin point at this, the top left of this. Oh no, wait, the origin is there, huh? So maybe I need to add 31. I'm trying to make it so that if I position the tongue at the exact same place as this, then it will automatically, you know, build just a line. It'll align with the mouth perfectly. You've been going on for almost 6 hours now, so no wonder I'd say, I guess so. I mean, I've gone for longer without my throat getting like this. Or voice, I guess. I had the tickly throat just not even that long ago, I'm gonna be honest. I think maybe at the 3-hour mark. I mean, sorry, not that far in. Maybe at the 3-hour mark. It was quite a long time ago now, huh? 2.5 hours ago. But yeah, I will be stopping soon. I just want to make sure that these appear correctly. I love the way this thing here, the origin marker, looks like eyebrows or a monobrow, unibrow. Is it unibrow? Monobrow? Unibrow, right? Across the whole forehead. So I'm going to turn off precise collision checking for that. And all of these, if they're on. That one is, that shouldn't be on. None of these should have it. The only one I might add it for is the tongue. Especially since it's hardly ever going to be on the screen, so I don't need to worry too much about performance implications. Alright, let's call this pure Yook tongue. Actually, I can just test this right in the room editor. I don't even need to run it. Let me just make a obj test Yook what. I'm just gonna have the what thing and obj test Yook tongue, which has the tongue and a depth of 1, I guess. So underneath. Now I just position them, and we'll test the alignment, which is almost certainly going to be wrong, because I forgot that this one's origin is not 0, 0. Yeah. If I were to have made this 0, 0, let's just test, see if the tongue would actually be aligned. 0, 0. Oh, sorry, the tongue should be on top. They should have a depth of -1. Nice! Look at that little bleb. Perfect. Okay, so I just need to add the offset of the what thing with that center. So it wants to be like 24 plus 31 question mark? So 30, 40, 55. Does that look correct? Yes. And the same for the X. So -3. And then 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 17 plus 1 is 18. There we go! It works. Hell yeah. I mean, it'd be rude not to run it now, just to see the licking, I guess. Oh, it's so good! And you see the lick? The lick goes all the way to the end. So if I were to go up here and lick, well, yeah. Gotta lick sooner. Then it should hopefully manage to do that. Oh my god, the way the tail is like going in and out, I think that actually looks really good like that. It looks like the Yook is stretching, you know? Like this is its form of locomotion. The tail jumps forward and then pushes back to push my head forward. Doesn't look if I allow one more to grow. That's alright. That's not bad. Sorry. Just saying this at the same time is making me laugh. Oh my god, it's in the background as well. Look. Just down here. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna exit this for now. Man. That, okay, now it looks more like a snail. It kind of does. But like, with like a backward snail, right? The shell is at the front instead of the back. It's on the old switcheroo. I kind of just want to change it so that there's like a tongue that moves along with me. Let me just slap something in here. Every step of the game. Actually, I might want this anyway. Every step of the game, though. Let's have x equals object face.x. That should work. Should just return the first instance if I'm not giving it an ID. So this should snap along to my position the whole time now. But my current sprite is the derp one, so I wonder what it looks like. It almost works. Ah yes, I'm gonna have to make the offset be different depending on what direction I'm heading in. Ugh, that's kind of annoying. Oh, I guess I could just make its horizontal scale and alignment just match mine. Let me try that. A snook? Yes. But it's like, it's already a snook because it's a snake uke. But snail and snake, I guess, both work, yeah. Looks like it's cleaning up behind. Wait a second, let me have a look. Oh, the liquid, the derp looks even more cursed than the what? Yeah, so it's like... with the wide eyes. Well, they're not that wide really, they're just going out sideways. Let me just try image. Angle equals object face.image angle. And image x scale equals object face. I could really just be copy and pasting right now. Dot image x scale. X scale. So hopefully we will, you know, hopefully we'll have, because the origin's set correctly, it should just automatically correct itself. Welcome back, Stu! Okay, alright, it looks like it's coming out of my nose consistently now. Okay, that's good. So if I were to change my face to the what face, it should be consistently coming out of my thing, my mouth. Ah, yes! Look at that! It's just perfect! Sorry, I should have zoomed in. I'm going to the wrong thing. Shit, come back, come back! There we are. Now I can lick the tail, except nothing's gonna happen. I actually can't really reach it, can I? It's almost like I need the tail to be longer. Sorry, the tongue to be longer. I can barely reach it. Yeah, this isn't long enough. I'm sorry to say, but this tongue is not long enough. Oh my god, I just had an even more cursed thought. What if I have the tongue stretched to a longer size and then go in? Ah, thank you for the pants. The really nice thing is, though, I should be able to just have the... do that to make it longer. And it should still align correctly. Yes! Yes! So messed up. I reckon this should happen automatically if it detects itself to the left of the tail. So you only have to worry about positioning. Exclamation mark, stop lick. That is not a recognized command, unfortunately for you. I guess I could also do the Y scale as well, because then it will keep the aspect ratio correctly. It won't look stretched. Should still come out of the right area as well. Oh god, it doesn't! Wait, why doesn't it look like it's coming out of the right area, I wonder? Do you like my neck tongue? I'm gonna be honest, it looks a little bit like a flailing poo, actually, but anyway. And with that thought, I'm gonna go and have some food. Okay, I realize why that isn't the case. It's because... it's because, I don't actually know. Necktie tongue? Okay, that's decidedly less cursed. Maybe just hard code in a offset like the gross person that I am. Whoa! What? Oh. Close enough, right? It just looks like a moustache now, or a beard, I should say. Why do I always get confused between moustaches and the beards? Man, this tongue is definitely too brown, isn't it? I'm gonna have to change the color. Okay, it's bad and I'm going that direction. Okay, yeah, I need to change the origin point to fix that. Minus 17. I guess I could then change this to be down to there? No, wrong way. It's even worse. 17, what's double 17? 34? Wait, what? What is this? What is this? Why do I need like a value that's in the middle? Okay, yeah, that keeps it consistent. Needs to be more pinkish, yeah, definitely. I flipping love the way it's licking up the tongue. It's so amazingly cursed. It's perfect. The outline is black. Flipping love it. We need that sound to play every time this happens though, don't we? You know what? I could just for the silliness, just for the lulz. We're gonna must be quieter to begin with. Just set oh man, no, we probably don't want it to start playing a Nova Jam. Man, I can't believe I've finally done a stream where I haven't been talking about the music I made for the game jam. Let's just have this trigger. So this is sound lick. Let's just have this trigger whenever the first frame plays. If image index is 0, is it sound underscore play? Cindy lick. There we are. This isn't gonna be annoying at all. Okay, it's perfect. The fact that it's synchronized as well. Well, I mean, it's a little bit happening slightly out of sync. I guess we could adjust that to happen later. Whoops. Whoa, I just paused on the frame for a second and it looked like a devil horn or something. Or a cat ear or something, depending on if it's too far out. Okay, wait a minute. Oh my, indeed. Could be licking or a very quick snail moving. Yeah, it kind of is a bit like the shuffling sound, isn't it? No, you know what? You know what? Let's have it play the sound when I move as well. What have I done? Is it possible to change the volume of one instance of the sound, I wonder? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it'll affect them both. just out of curiosity. I'm assuming 1 is 100%. And it's time to bring this back up. Sound underscore... change the volume for the indicator sound. 0 is low, 1 is high. Alright. Interesting way of putting it. Shaking my tail, my tail. You just want to attract more snooks. You're doing it! You're doing it! They're coming! We'll have the licks be tiny and the snail shuffles be loud. Okay, yeah, it does just change all instances immediately. My ears! I'm so sorry if someone was sleeping. I'm gonna stop now, but it's... I'm ending the stream now, but it's probably too late. The damage is done. I'm sorry. I don't even know what volume that should be. Okay. I think I'm gonna end it there. We've started to get some pretty fun stuff in here. I guess we can start bringing in some actual gameplay soon. I'll color that poop tongue a bit better. Kat, did you ever see how you look when you're really hyper? When you're really enthusiastic? Like your tail, what happens to your tail? It's like, you have this tail and then it's like... Wait, I was trying to press Control A to select this text, but apparently Control A opens a sprite. Why? Why? Oh, add from file, okay. I want to see what the wiggle looks like. Oh my god, it's already really fast. Okay, I think you've had enough of this high quality content that you came for at this point, where I'm making stupid noises and turning up the speed of a sprite that I didn't even make. Okay, alright. I think the time has come. I think the time has come. Let me just have a quick look. Who is on? Also, where is OBS? There it is! That means that's where you are. Ah!
Jeez.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I moved back right before that was thrown. Okay, Nemo is currently streaming. That is true. So is Tranquil. So is Yayobashi. Oh, okay, one sec. Let's do this. Thanks for the stream. Have a good evening. Thank you very much for coming. I'm glad you enjoyed it as well, Berserk Kinga. I'm sorry that I can never quite manage to say your name fluently. And thank you, Street, for the posture check and the hydration, which I will now diligently do and totally not forget this time. Unfortunately, my hand tracking wasn't so good. Even though I can't really say it. What did I do? What did I do? No! It's been chill. Thanks for letting me lurk. Hey, lurkers are very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you all very much for coming. What? Okay, I shouldn't have looked around because it was spraying the side of my head rather than the... Oh shit. Wow, look at these.
Cheers.
Look at these tilting bars. But no, I'm very glad you enjoyed. Oh god, I'm about to be yeeted, but the camera's stuck on my head.
Cheese.
I'm back. You make me spooky, but then you yeet me, and that keeps me there. Hey look, when I turn my head, look, I can just walk out of the jail cell right now. Well, I'm out now anyway. What's on you? I have so many points? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, thank you all very much for being here. Hopefully you had yeah, some amount of time. Thank you very much, Exie. You don't need to thank me. Nobody needs to thank me. But it does make me happy because it makes me realize that some people were watching. Okay, and yeah, you're welcome, Stu, and Berserker, and Devnot, thanks for the stream and have some well-deserved sleep. Well, we'll just have to see what happens in like 12 hours, I guess. Will Buddy sleep? Will it not? It probably will eventually because I'm not streaming on the next day. It's when I'm streaming that it's, you know, decides not to sleep. But I'm a little bit curious. I kind of want to just quickly search. Is anyone else using Game Maker? No results found. Wait, that's... hang on a sec. Ah, no, wait, no, there are two people. There are two people. One of them is me. And there's only one other person streaming it. I feel like I might want to pass it on. Especially since they're making a 2D pixel art game. Sorry, the pixel art part of it. And I was using Libra Sprite as well, so... it seems like it might be interesting. However, I'm currently having to sit through an ad, so we'll find out after the break. Okay, and Maggie, regarding your points, please make sure that you use them responsibly. Don't go eating the cat. I didn't mean to squint, I'm sorry.
Cheese.
See, this is what I was fearing about. Fearing.
Yes.
Yes. This is what I fear when someone gets too many points. Try to redeem hydrate, but it's on cooldown, so have sippin instead. Sippin? Ah, the emotes?
Yes.
Yes! Oh my god, you got 2 F-pulls in a row! I want to pass you on to this person, but holy crap, they're actually using, I think it's A Sprite or Libra Sprite, I can't tell. They have so... What? You can do this? You can, like, you can, like, add labels to the timeline and point out that this little section of frames is for, like, a certain thing. This little section of frames is for another part of the animation. There are so many layers. Oh my god. This is like a person who knows how to use the software. Holy crap. Like ping pong? Ping pong? Ah, thank you. That was a responsible use indeed. Thank you, Mickey. I'm wanting to pass you on to this person, but they're saying that they're running some errands and they'll be back in a bit, so I'm not sure if I should pass you on. That is the 3rd time that same, like, board sounding of the 3 sounds from City Simulator has played. There are actually 3. There are actually 3 different sounds, but this still hasn't played yet. Damn, I really wanted you to...
Käse.
I really wanted to pass you on to this person, but... it seems like they're away for a little while. Let's see what else we've got.
Oh, jeez.
The timing of the slap was when I went enter. Let's have a look. Have they fixed, or are you still not able to do multiple tags at once? Nope, you still can't do multiple tags at once. Amazing, so I can't just search for VTuber and pixel art. Ah, why do they make it so you can't do that? Going forwards and then backwards on the animation. Ah, okay. Oh, have some sections loop differently. Oh, that's pretty cool. So when you export it, then can you like tell it to effectively like unwrap the animation, make it like as it would play? Or is it just so that, you know, in case you have your engine looping things, it will look correct in A Sprite? I remember. Okay, no worries. No worries. Someone did that, but I forgot how. Oh, the multiple tags, yeah. I mean, it used to be possible. I swear it used to be possible. I really thought it was possible in the past. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh my god. I'm sorry if my connection starts getting crap. Yeah! I'm sorry if my connection starts becoming crap right now. It's, because I'm trying to load a bunch of streams. And Twitch is, has issues with cooperation when I'm streaming. Just Twitch things. Yeah, this is just Twitch things as well. But yeah, oh, hang on a sec. Is anybody, like, working on some stuff right now, that they'd like to talk about, or just mention some stuff they're working on? Because I find it interesting to know. Like, just seeing something that other people are working on Twitch right now is making me realize, huh, that person knows how to use a thing and it looks cool. So I'm curious if anyone else is working on stuff. Oh yeah, I should also take this opportunity to shout out, Nova Liminal. The reason I'm... Part of the reason I'm making a game now is thanks to their game jam. I put colors together and it makes art. Hell yeah, you do. And also thank you again for the raid, Cat. People should definitely check Cat's art. She actually just finished making one. I showed it earlier on stream. I would show it again if it was easy to find. I mean, you can post a link if you want. But also, this person's not coming back. That's unfortunate. I wanted to start Godot, but then I bought Uncharted in the Steam sale and got sidetracked. Well, Cat's drawings are amazing. Yuki, what are you talking about? My drawings are not amazing at all. Stop this. But that drawing right there, that drawing, the cat just posted, that's much more amazing. Let me just quickly... There you go. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the quality. I'm also just noticing this bloom here as well. It looks so nice. So good, Cat, as always. I don't really have anything else that I can say though. All I'm saying is that it's looks nice every time, so it is. That's all I can say. See. Drawing Inugami Colonel sounds interesting. Pixel art for 2D RPG. I love this one particular stream whose preview is just black. Just a completely blank preview. We need more Cat and Yook collabs. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm up for it. If you are Cat, sorry, I'm not trying to barge myself into your stuff. Stuff is loading. Ah, another person! Another person that's just left their stream. Another person working on pixel art stuff that's just left their stream. Ah, is there anyone drawing pixel art who's actually at the computer? I swear to God. Oh my god, my voice is so dead. UK is scaring everyone away. I guess so. I guess so.
A few moments later.
Ah, this person who's drawing Coronel is not pixel art either. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of moments later. UK voice is so relaxing. It's so dying. But thank you. I don't understand how you can find it relaxing. It's very... I'm just full of the anxious energy. Okay, Twitch isn't even loading this stream. Oh god. I'm never gonna be able to pass you on to anyone. What is this? Also, a bunch of people just seem to have the art in the tag in their stream because they often stream it. You know, but aren't right now. Like me. Well, I have Unity and my you know, I am in Unity, so I guess that counts, right? But I'm not working on it right now. UK's voice is relaxing. Then she screams, it's true. I try not to do it too often. Yeah, Twitch is just no longer loading any streams for me, so... I mean... What's a cat to do? Twitch is dead? Is it for you, actually? I mean, you're still seeing my stream, right? I don't understand why I can't see some other people's ones right now. For me, it's okay. For now. Okay. Hang on a sec. There's a reason that it might be. Let me just try a thing. Oh god. Okay, it may have had something to do with the fact that my CPU is... Well, not CPU, but like... A couple of cores are maxed out. I can't see my following streams. But I can watch stream that I'm already watching. Huh. That's interesting. Ah, this is just loaded now. What is this? This looks interesting. Oh god. This is like a lot of things at once, and it's been going for 40 hours. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. But it's not pixel art, I know that much. Whitefold is making pixel art and it's pretty cool, dude. Whitefolds? Just waiting for my things to reload, sorry. It's restarted Firefox. What tag are they using for it? Because they're not showing up when I search for pixel art. How am I supposed to find people streaming pixel art if they're not... Blah, 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 blah. Yooky is streaming Let's Rate Her. Oh my god. Digital art? Okay. Fair enough. I'm having to rewatch all of the adverts now. Just pixels? You know what? I might try pixels. What do you get if I search for pixels? There are no live channels tagged pixels. Oh my god, you can have pixel space art as well, but no one's streaming with pixel space art either. Sheesh. Oh, this is Ace Sprite as well. I never realized so many people use Ace Sprites. Holy crap. This person's using it just for like pixel art that's like not even, you know. It's like a whole thing, not just actually a sprite. Yeah, it's raid. Yooky actually deserves. I'm afraid I can't. Do pixel art yourself then and then I'll raid myself? So let me check this. Twitch.tv. Let's have a look. It's loading. It's one of the biggest pixel art softwares out there, maybe the biggest. I mean, that's pretty cool. Oh my goodness.
Captain Carrot. And I think anyone starting to fill in the blanks kind of what happened. So the Cole's now does, so I was starting to try different engines making Captain Carrot, and I was using this engine called Pixel Game.
I guess I could pass you on to Whitefold. I mean, they're actually at their computers, so it's a good start. Kind of big compared to me, so it's a little bit awkward, but yeah, I could. Sounds like a person? Yeah, it's a person. It's one of the... Sorry, I just read that comment already. I can't tell what they're using, though. Ah, it says something .asprite at the top, so probably asprite, huh? Alright. Well, since I'm having such difficulty finding anybody, and now Devinel's named a specific person, you know what? You know what? You like pixels? They've got pixels. I'm gonna send you over there. Asprite as Pog. Are you asking for me to apply Asprite to you, or are you saying Asprite is Pog? Sorry, oh god, how did I write it? Don't worry, don't worry. This can be my unintentional bullying payback for the bullying of Happy that you apparently did, although I don't really believe it because you don't bully, you're cool. Thanks again, have a chill time. No worries, no worries. Let me just start this right now. Start the shout out and get the raid going. Thank you for the suggestion, Devinel. There they are. I'm gonna try to pat this. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I'm trying, it doesn't work. God damn it. Alright, and by the way, the description says, welcome to this cozy place where you can talk about game dev and pixel art all day as well. So it seems there is stuff related to game dev as well. Pretty nice. Cheese is not related to game dev. Well, actually, there is going to be cheese in my game, so yeah, there will be. Bye-bye, thanks again, microwave. What? Oh, it's a microwave, I see. That is so random. But yeah, thank you all very much for coming. I'm finally buzzing off now. My next stream is, well, this is the last scheduled stream of the week. If you'd like to know when I'm going to stream, I post it on Twitter and Discord. Follow if you feel like it. Do not follow if you do not feel like it. That's how it works. It's very, very basic, really. Thank you for the pets. The reason I say follow is because, if you want, is because, yeah, I post a schedule there, like at the end of Sunday, beginning of Monday. Typically like 3 AM my time, stop spraying me! And, yeah, that'll be all. I'll probably be doing another... I tried to do like 2 streams from 12 PM my time in the week, and then also an evening stream at like 8 PM my time. So that's UTC. That's the clock up there. Anyway, I haven't even made the schedule yet, so I shouldn't be telling you. If you want to know when I'm going to be streaming, you can find out